What's up, boys? We stacking and we packing. Alright, let's add like a playlist or something. Let's drop some beat. Alright, I'll hold up a second. I'm gonna put some like an ointment. Alright, there we go. What's up, Sven Junior? Welcome back, everybody. Lightweight, baby! Let's go! The project so far, I'm level 78. Literally going to get a couple levels, run few maps in order to get to like a slightly higher, more reasonable level. And then we're just gonna be swapping. Sulfury Caverns. That's fine. Got some basic tablets in here. We're gonna use them in order to get some XP. I think I can level... Honestly, like this one map probably is enough. I think we can start level 80. Level 80 is super fast, super easy to acquire. So we're just gonna get a little bit of experience. As you can see, XP still goes really fast. And I should be strong enough to be doing like tier 14 maps with this right now. I think I am. Ciara with perfect essence of Batu. Alright. 2 rogue exiles. It's a lot of people.
Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street,
And beyond monsters and
meant to go.
Deja blue. Been in this space before. What's up, Flapsick? What's up, boys? Ooh, 2 freaking rogues at the same time. You dead, fellas. You dead. Okay, XP is going pretty nicely. Already almost hit a level up. Very nice. How are you guys doing today? Good, hopefully. Hopefully good, yes indeed. Now I think I'm gonna drop this delirium at this point. I don't know if I'm capable of going through the damage reduction that these guys have. I wonder if level 80 is enough. I think it is. I think it is. Like, we're gonna have... Worst case scenario, we're gonna have a little bit less energy shield early on, I guess. Or defenses. We're gonna drop some defenses. I think it's still gonna be fine. Nice experience from Breach. I don't have experience tablets, by the way. The ones I'm using are, I think, one has XP. The rest does not. It's crazy how fast you can get experience in this game. Like at these levels. Then it slows down like crazy. I wonder what the formula is compared to PoE 1.
Yeah, boy.
It's like definitely much different. What's up, Samo? We're playing the bear? That's correct. Not right now. Right now I'm still leveling up. Wanna level up? Nah, but I'm fine. I think that... now I'm at level 80. I think that's good enough. I think that's legitimately good enough. Let's get some damage. Where is even the closest damage you can get on a shield wall right now? Kinda limited options, not gonna lie. Kinda limited options. I can't believe that someone is saying that shield wall is dead. Bro, this skill is like so good to use still. Shield wall is, oh boy, so fine. Could actually slap this Essence of Battle on this weapon. We would immediately get very nice amount of damage. Sub flaming job. Okay, one more level, since we're not too far off. And I should have Abyss on this. Yeah, we have Abyss on this map. Just I don't know where. There's also a shrine. What is the shrine? Oh, immunity to damage. For a minute. Straight up. Divine Friend. Where's the Abyss down here? There it is. That tank is cheapest to do big damage. I love them. Oh, my friend. Thank you for that very much. But, just to wait until you're gonna see. Shield wall is the best. We know that from Lee. Now, speaking of tankiness, this build is going to provide some defensive options indeed. I can promise you that. Alright, so we got level up. So Abyss was extremely small. But let's just try to do a boss real fast. Let's just move on. Let's move on after that. I think 81 is way more than enough. If needed, I'm just gonna drop some defense. And we're gonna be good. From what I remember in PoB, I didn't really need a lot of levels on this build. Like, you know, later on, of course, levels are good, but you know what I mean by that. Okay. 3 levels off of this map. I think that should be enough. What's up, Rudy? Why is shield wall going in front of you? Like this? The combination of supports. This, what does that is Ankh Citadel, instead of, you know, the wall in front of you, each segment goes like in a fissure. So straight up, right? Like this. And then the skill becomes a fissure skill. So all of a sudden, skills that give you additional fissures, like Chaos Madness, you get +3. So you have 4 fissures like that going in front of you. So this is what shield wall builds have been, pretty much. You know, this is how 4 fissures. This is how shield wall builds have been for quite some time now. All right. Okie dokie, boys. Boom. So, let's begin. I have to say, I do have a belt already. I bought myself a belt. We're gonna put a fox in here, and we're gonna put another thing that's gonna be cool. But for now, just get the fox. Fox is extremely cheap, not even a divine, which kind of surprises me, but I guess. So we got a fox in here with +9 to quality. I didn't buy like 100% effect of augment items because I didn't do it right. All right, you know, this is like 10 divines, so I tried to like keep it. We will try, generally speaking, to like keep it like a relatively low budget, right? So next up we have bada beam, bada boom. We have Great Wolf Rune of Willpower. And that might surprise you, because we are going to. I also get this item again if it's a bonded modifiers. Hold up a second. Okay. Why didn't we get the bonded modifier from this? Huh? Guys? Supposed to give me maximum life converted to energy shield. We do want that. Okay, so it's good at augment items. Idols, so good at... Oh, okay, it's gotta be an idol. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine because I've noticed that just now, but not having this is not a big deal. Kinda curious if there's like another really good idol that could be useful for us. So we got this, obviously. It's limited to 1, so we can't do it twice. Here we have rarity. Okay, it's only idols. Okay, fair enough. So we're not gonna get bond, but that's okay. This one is quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies. Are you are you freaking kidding me? That's not gonna be much use. Not gonna see much use for us. This thing, boots, scepters, helmets, scepters, gloves, scepters, shields, body armors. Armor applies to chaos is not bad. I mean, that would give us basically chaos immunity. Damage taken bypasses energy shield. That is not good. And then we have additional idols here. Some deflect. Body armor. Plus 3 spirit per idol socketed in your equipment. That's not good enough. Hold on. Carved Majesty. What is the bonded? Okay, it will be like plus 9% spirit. It'll be like 20 spirit or something like that in total. I mean, that's like not completely useless. A little bit, with 100% this will be like plus 12 spirit and 10% spirit, and I mean that'll be okay, kinda, but probably not the best. Helmets, gloves, and helmets, gloves. Alright, I mean, I'm thinking Panther, not gonna lie. I'm thinking Panther. Panther sounds good to me. There we go. And we're gonna have 15 chaos resistance and basically immunity to chaos damage. That is also fine. Although I have to say that converting all of that to all of our life basically and having as little as possible would be really nice. But this is fine too. Okay, so let's begin with this, then the Crown of Ice for sure. Hold on, we need to basically begin from scratch. So first of all, we need to do, I have POB open here. Level... Where is this mercenary? Damn it, man. It's one of those guys, but I didn't name it properly, I think. Unless I didn't even save the guy. I'm not sure anymore. Which is fine, because we can do it from the beginning. But just let me check real fast. Big man, big armor. What was that? Okay, I don't think I actually... For some reason, like, we didn't save that? No way. No, for some reason, we didn't save that, but that's okay. So I do remember how the tree and everything is gonna look like. So that's fine. Don't like the plus 50 Spirit Calgron rune. It's not a 100% build. The minus level does not double. Ooh! But it's not an idol, right? So it's also not gonna get... No, hold up. You're right. What 50 spirit. Hmm. That's a good one, actually. I mean, we lose 15 chaos resistance and immunity to chaos damage, but guess what? We're pretty much going to be... Chaos is going to be like, whatever. This would give us... This would give us like almost 50 spirit. I mean, dude, 50 spirit is not bad to have. 50 spirit is not bad to have at all, man. It's like not bad in the slightest. Like, actually. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. What are some other of these, some of these other Cogran runes? Like, I might need to like check all these freaking runes, by the way. Perhaps when I find something even better. There is, where are these expensive ones? This one is body armor, 10% physical damage prevented, recouped as life. That is not good for us. Then body armors, recoup offerings, whatever. This is nope. And this is armor also applies to chaos damage while full energy shield. Not necessarily. Not necessarily this. Then abyssal ones. That's nope. Body armors regenerate 1.5 life per second. Not necessarily, once again. And body armors prevent damage from deflected hits. So also that's a Nobo. And then I think that's it when it comes to these expensive ones. For the most part, body. Just do body armor. I'm gonna have the list of all of them, I guess. Oh, it's plus 2 armor per 1 spirit. In this one. That's not gonna be a lot. That's not really going to be a lot, is it? That's not gonna be that much. Shame I don't get this, man. Like, this conversion would be actually really useful to have. It's kind of a shame. Gain maximum energy shield equal to 50% of total strength requirements from equipped armor items. And ironically, this one would be very, very nice too. We don't have a lot of like strength requirements in our items, but this would be like a decent amount of energy shield. Because it's gonna get boosted, I do believe, to like almost 100% of total strength requirements. Huh. I mean, maybe. And ironically, maybe not bad. Chaos damage from hits taken as damage of a random element. Yeah. Thorns damage is lucky. Thorns damage is lucky. Increase stun threshold if you've been stunned recently, 200%. But I've never seen that before. What is this even? Body armor's spirit and deflect and presence area of effect. Oh, this is never mind. This is something else. Alright, for now we're gonna stick with this. I think this plus 50 spirit almost is like actually not bad. I think that the chaos damage is not gonna be like big of a problem anyway. If it's going to be, then sure, we're gonna think about it. But I think we should be fine. Because we're gonna have like a lot of chaos resistance regardless. Alright, so since I don't have this thing over here, this mercenary, unfortunately, I will have to build it from scratch. I swear it's one of those, man, but it's gotta be one of those. This is not it, this is the Mana Man. Nope. Nope. I don't know, I guess I didn't save it. So I can't believe this. But that's okay. Alright. I don't think I even need to check. More or less, I remember what I need to do. So first of all, we gotta move from the mercenary zone. And we gotta do a big respec later. But for now... For now, we have to move to the nearest socket. Okay. Now we need to get split personality. We're gonna start as a druid. Now, I know you guys might be confused, but just watch carefully, okay? Because this build is gonna be... I was surprised that this even worked this well in PvP when I was checking it out. So, first of all, split personality with druid. What? Oh, Templar. Templar. Starting point. How expensive is that? It's dirt cheap. Good. Great. Well, it's 22 KS. Actually, it's cheaper. It's buy it for 22 KS. That's actually barely above 2 divs. Split personality. Templar starting point 22C. I see. I see indeed. And then we're gonna slap this bad boy over here. And then I think the tree early on looked something like this. Boom. And then we can respec all the mercenary nodes. And we have the baseline covered. Baseline is covered, more or less. Oh, this is nice. Isn't he added yet? No, Templar is from... These are the split personalities have the... these names from PoE 1, I think. Because here it says Shadow, here it says like Marauder, I think, and something like that. So don't worry about this. Okay, these 2 area points, probably. I'm gonna get this for now. Skill duration. This could be decent, but you know what, for now I'm just gonna pass. Okay, let's put the items here. Thrill Steel is going to be useful in the future. This I can keep. This I think unironically is sellable. Shield. For like 2 divs maybe. There we go. Know what, I guess for now I'm just gonna use this one. Although we'll have to craft the chest later. I don't know what you're cooking, but it smells good. keep on sniffing, boys. Because it's gonna get crazy in a second. Alright, next up, I definitely need to path this way. I do remember we need to path this way also. Boom. And get the energy shield nodes here. Boom. And Lord of the Wilds, there is good possibility that we're gonna get this. I think there is a good possibility that we're gonna get this. Now that we have additional 50 spirit, I'm not 100% sure about that anymore, but maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. For now, I'm just not gonna get that actually. Boom. All right, get these nodes over here. Boom. This is nice. Additional light radius, the most important stat. Look at that, man. This ability is stacked, man. Light radius, accuracy rating, faster start range. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Let's get these bad boys over here. I do believe that getting some of these early is going to be important also. So we're gonna go ahead and get that. Rage, for sure. And then I think we're gonna move this way. This area for now I'm just gonna skip temporarily. And get the rage while shape-shifted. Boom. And this is gonna be weapon set number 1, but guess what? I guess for now I'm just gonna ignore weapon sets and just like put these skills on both weapon sets. Later on we're gonna be playing around with single target damage setup. Let's get these. This is mandatory. Let's keep on going this way. To the rage nodes. And this also. Boom. And for now, I am going to use from nothing. We're gonna put it in there. And we can allocate these bad boys here. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Bang. Holy smokes, man. That's extremely powerful. I literally allocated this node just to have like reduced effect of shock. I think for 1 point it's worth it because here we're gonna put here we're putting the cluster jewel. So that's very, very, very useful, very powerful. Alright, so this is done. Then we're gonna need allocation. Then we're gonna have okay. I know what we're gonna need. So just to make sure, I have 22 passives left. I'm definitely missing a lot. Damn it, man! It's kind of unlucky that the POB didn't save, but it's fine. I will remember everything. This node is incredible. Immune to exposure and elemental weakness. This node, your resistance cannot be reduced. They added that node into the game this patch. It's actually freaking incredible, man. And then you were 2 points away from getting this one also at the same time. Which is also, I mean, this one is actually, you know, for 2 points you're getting 17. Armor applies to elemental, that's not bad. But I guess like nothing too crazy. Alright, how many jewel slots? Okay, I'm like, where are my jewels, right? Okay, so Heart of the Well early on we could skip, I think. Could I skip Heart of the Well early on? I need to check what good modifiers it has. If it's not like super crazy, I can just skip it early on, actually. I think Heart of the Well is still gonna be incredible, right? What's up, Krumkai? Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for the tip with Ang Citadel. Now I need way more attack speed to come even closer to your build. Yep. Attack speed's good, for sure. Alright, so what are the mods we would be looking at? This one, unironically, is not good. Attack speed is not good. Extra damage as fire plus lightning. Probably something like that would be the best. Lightning for shocks. Fire and lightning, something like that. Let me see. Prefixes, leech, bada beam, bada boom, physical, thorns damage, item armor, equipped body armor. Okay, for the suffixes, it's mostly ass. Alright, so yeah, it's just basically these two. I mean, for now, I'm gonna live without that. I mean, there's another jewel socket over here, but I need to focus and remind myself what other nodes we need right now. I have a decent amount of area already. We have 0 intelligence. We're gonna need that also. We're gonna need to fix the int. We're gonna need like 80 int or something like that, 70 maybe. Alright, since we are on this topic, how about just get a cluster jewel, not cluster, a timeless jewel that we need. So, Notable rage. Maximum rage. Notable effect. Increased. And this is one prefix, one suffix, I do believe. This is a prefix, right? It's a prefix. But you can craft that always with this. But if you craft that this way, you don't get the very large radius. But do we need very large radius here? Let me check. Well, very large doesn't change anything, but having large would be good. Large would be good. I would say mandatory even. Increase radius to large. Okay, but then all of a sudden we don't really need this anymore. We don't need the rage, because rage I can craft myself. Okay, that's dirt cheap all of a sudden. So, good. And then all we need is like additional good suffix. What are the good suffixes for timeless jewels? To reveal the secret how you mitigate the life loss from Medved's felling? Not yet. I'm gonna get to that in a second. It's really not really a secret. Long story short, we're gonna be using this chest, converting our life to twice as much armor per 1% chaos resistance. I just need to get a better roll, and we're gonna get like 80% conversion, so we're gonna end up having very little life on this build, like 1500 life or something like that, and we're only gonna have 300 life after that, after we equip this. And then you just get like 2 flat regenerations on your somewhere on your gear to get like 70 life per second, and you're done. You're never gonna lose life at this point. And that will cover the degen from Medved's and from Rage also, from Berserk. So very, very nice. Okie dokie. We need a good suffix here. We need a good suffix. Skill speed while shapeshifted. That would be like 12% attack speed. That's not like useless. But how about something better? I mean, ridiculous amount of rage on hit. Life regen, no. Skill icons converted to life cost, no. Amount of life leached. 30% skill effect duration. There's nothing here that's too crazy, man. I mean, the skill speed is fine, I guess. His skill speed would be fine. What do we want? 12% attack speed extra? Or like having like a lot of rage on hits? Like rage on hits would still potentially be good, I think. You show body armor again, please. Yep. Yes, I can. What's up, Ambitionless? Welcome back, everybody. What about one that turns unique into a rune? We're not going to be doing that right now. I'm trying to keep the budget relatively low. Still. So, rage on hit or skill speed? I'm going to try rage on hit for now. Notable rage on hit. Rage on melee hit. How bad is that gonna be? 4 divines. The problem after that is we have 50-50 to remove that totem damage. It's a 50-50. But you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. That'll be like endgame jewel already, would be done. We'd be done with this one. Is it expensive? No. Alright, 50-50, boys. Let's go. We gotta get rid of the totem damage. We didn't. Great. my luck prevails again. Alright. Notable shape shift. What about this one? I mean, it's gonna be three divines per try, but I think we gotta do this. Only problem is that this cannot be. This needs to be a ruby, so it's 4 divines per try. And I wonder how many times in a row am I going to fail it. Maybe there's still like a cheaper way of doing this. Okay, what if... Okay, I maybe have a better way. Also, give me a second and let me see what are the desecrated mods here. Region, this, that, this. Okay. These are actually way better, but still not what I was looking for. Okay, and do suffix modifiers 1 max. 62. I mean, let me think for a second how I want to craft that. It's not expensive, but knowing my luck, I'm gonna fail like 5 50-50s before we're gonna actually do it. So let me think for a second how I want to craft that. Just want to have something decent and be done, really. Well, it's either way, it's always going to be 50-50. Let me check for sure if I don't need very large radius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't. Large is good enough. But it needs to be large. It cannot be medium. It needs to be large. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let me think how we want to do this. I just keep on getting 50-50s, man. I'm just doing this one. Probably. Do you expect the strong side of this build to be mostly about enjoyment? It should be borderline immortal, very fast with good damage, massive area. Overall, it should be, I think, one of the strongest melee characters I've made, if not the strongest. Alright, man, there's no reason to just spend some money, right? Just spend some money and just roll some 50-50s. Hopefully, I'm not gonna fail with the 50-50 too many times in a row. That's all there is to it. Because this is a perfect duel. Like, all we gotta do is to get the rage. Prefix. And that's it. I'm gonna buy a few more, just in case. Alright, so we gotta get rid of damage while shapeshifted. And once again, that didn't happen. Okay, that's another -4 divs. Yeah, knowing me, it's gonna take a lot, guys, but it's a 50-50, this thing. It's a 50-50, but knowing me, we're gonna spend probably like 20 divs doing that. Okay, we did it. I'm done. I'm done. That being said, I mean, do I even want to divine that for now? For some more skill speed? But it's... I don't want to spend 10 extra divines here, I think. For now, at least. Alright, so we're +1 maximum rage, 37 armor applies to elemental, 1% skill speed, 37. Oh, this also improves to 148 armor against projectile attacks. I didn't even know. It's not going to be useful for us, but it's kind of crazy. A 24% chance to create additional fissure. 49 melee damage with hits at close range. Boom. This one is going to give us reduced magnitude of ignite 40%. So we're basically going to be ignite immune. And here we're going to be almost shock immune. Well, not almost, but 37%. That's a lot. So these are very nice. Here we're getting this. That's still going to be broken, by the way. Because every rage also grants 1% armor. So, yep. This is very, very strong. I could even spend 1 point to get... I mean, I don't think spending 1 point to get 1 rage and 1% attack speed is worth it. But, yeah. This is a very strong combo. Getting to that 2% skill speed would be huge. Later on, it would be good, but for now, not really, because we're gonna have so much attack speed that this extra 6% attack speed is like, whatever. Once again, I want to keep the budget like relatively, you know, human. Unfortunately, these are dead, both of them. I don't think I can really do anything to make them... Are they like sellable? Yeah, I guess they're still sellable, maybe. Even after we failed. Try to sell those, I guess. Alright, 10 passive points left. Let's think carefully. 10 passive points left. Because I know I'm missing some stuff that I took last time. I'm definitely missing out on something. We got the rage, we got this one. There is, by the way, there goes another cluster, but that's in the future. Right now, I'm level 81. I'm not gonna have passive points for that. But in the future, this one is also gonna be taken. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we need Megalomaniac for sure now. Megalomaniac move Mystical Rage. That's gonna be expensive, something tells me. You can get 20-ish max rage after using Glory skill. 15. Yes, we're gonna get that, but not right now. I know about this. Alright, sorry for that. Megalomaniac, boom. 14 diffs for like the completely useless ones. Is there any that will be looking human for like a relatively not disgusting amount of money? Daze on hit, physical as extra lightning is dazed enemies, and skill effect duration. I mean, that is not completely useless, but is it good? Not really. Unbending, nope. 25 attack damage. But we're getting really into expensive department here. And as I mentioned before, I don't want to make it too expensive, at least in the beginning. That being said, holy smokes, this would be nice. This one is 50 and the other one was how much? The other one was 25%. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get this one. It's a very good node. I'm gonna get this one. I also just reminded myself. The important part here is getting Mystical Rage. The additional thing is like, whatever, it doesn't really matter what you're gonna get. But Mystical Rage 1 is pretty important because our anointment is going to be 5% quality. So we kind of need that. Okie dokie. Guess we can start like slowly but surely getting equipment. Slowly but surely. Let me just remind myself if there is anything that we are missing urgently. I think that for the most part we're fine. This is the last point over here. I'm not going further here, so that's fine. The more area I do have access, but that's with weapon sets later. And I remember that I was going this way, right? I was going this way and getting this jewel slot and this enhanced barrier. That's something that for sure I was getting. Also, we need to figure out the way to get to this node, because this one is going to be freaking incredible. I might do it on weapon set number 2 for just a damage boost. Not gonna lie. Only on 2 or something. So otherwise it's gonna be hard to, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these nodes will be really nice, and then, I mean, maybe in the future, maybe it's doable. Maybe it's not that bad of an idea. This build's probably gonna be too tanky anyway, so just to drop tankiness later on. Okay, I'm gonna get the area for now here, and the remaining 2 points I'm gonna keep in case I'm gonna remind myself of something. Like, for example, you know, getting Scarred Faith. We'll see about that. These 2 points, let's not do that for now. Alright, there we go. So, that node will work with Mystic Rage. I mean Primal Hunger. No. And we're not going to be using Primal Hunger at all. This would be, from my calculations, just like too much degen. And obviously, the build is designed around stacking Rage and utilizing all the Rage nodes. So, all the Rage nodes on the passive tree do work with Berserk effect. And we're going to have like 40% quality on top of that. So we're going to have really massive amount of Rage effect. On top of that, you get +2 to skills from Gemling. So you're going to have like about like 80% Rage effect here, I do believe. Something like that. About 80%. And we're going to get like +16 maximum Rage on top of that. Excuse me. Which means that with 100 Rage, which we're going to have more or less, this node gives us 180% armor. This one gives us stun immunity straight up. You're just stun immune. This one gives us 360% increased damage. This one gives us 180% increased damage. And so on. Medveds gives us 100% attack speed. And it just like goes on and on, right? So it's like some crazy multipliers. Maybe I forgot about some. Oh, this one is giving us what? 200% increased physical damage, right? I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna be taking that, because I don't know if we're gonna be doing pure fire conversion or not. It's either this one or this one, right? You can't have both. Having both at the same time is useless. So this one is giving a little bit more, and also you get 3 rage on hit, so it's even better. Additional bonus once again, extra bonus. All right, next up. Guess we gotta start getting the equipment. Number 1. That's gonna be that's gonna be a surprise. Wonder what the legacy is. Legacy is what? Just runic ward. Okay. Sencha Sangus. Okay, how bad would it be with 3 sockets? 66 divines. I'll pass for now. Let's do 2. How much for like a non-corrupted one? Corrupted? No. 13 divines. You know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really freaking matter if it's corrupted or not, as long as the roll is good. So let's just like look for a good roll. Corrupted either. I need lightning. I mean, I tell you what, I'll probably get an uncorrupted one because I can corrupt it myself later. So 2133, some really low lightning damage. But this one is still on the cheaper side. I think I'm gonna go with this. Not gonna lie. In this case, Infernal Cry is not better. It's one button to clear 4 screens of mobs. We're not really going to be clearing mobs with Infernal Cry though. That's not how I designed this build. Like on paper you could ask the same question about any build. Why would you build anything? Just click Infernal Cry and they just explode the corpses, right? What's the point to even play a different skill? Alright, so we got belt, we got this, we got helmet. This one is fine. Just need to change this a little bit. Chest is fine for now. Later on we're gonna try to get something better. We need boots. We need Nikes. And boots are gonna be as follows. I would take those if this life regen was higher. We actually need life regeneration on boots per second, preferably high. Okay, we might perhaps need to drop these values a little bit. Preferably high. Okay, this one is int. I kind of need very specific boots on this build. By very specific, I mean I need life regeneration with double resists. Preferably. Oh! Life regeneration with double resists. 35 movement speed, good armor, good energy shield. 22 life regen, some resistance, 35 movement speed. You know, for now, these will do. This guy. For now, these will do. The armor, decree of loyalty, ancient mail. So here is the thing. So the general idea behind the build is as follows. So we are stacking rage, right? Rage stacking gives us plethora of different stats, crazy amount of stats. We're getting insane amount of damage with this because we're gonna convert the spell damage into attack damage with Crown of Ice. We get, you know, insane amount of armor from Vengeful Fury. We get stun immunity from this. We're getting additional damage from this. Another like 200%. It's a crazy value. And on top of that, we're going to be getting like 100% attack speed on main ability with Medvets. Here's the problem. All of that, including Berserk and Medvets, will lower your HP very fast because they both consume HP. So how we counteract this, we're going to be using Decree of Loyalty, and this chest converts your maximum life into twice as much armor per chaos resistance. So the more chaos resistance you have, the more you're going to convert your life. And at this point, we're going to have tiny amount of life, like 300 or 400 or something like that. So this percent loss of HP is not really a problem anymore. We can mitigate that with just flat life regen on like 2 or 3 pieces of gear, and we're done. We don't have to worry about that huge degen anymore, because we were super low life. And after that, the remaining pieces of equipment go into energy shield, and we're gonna have still about 5,000 energy shield with insane amount of armor, because this chest defends with some crazy amount of armor while you have energy shield, right? And we're gonna be using Essentia Sanguis to leech energy shield. So we're gonna have insane amount of armor, insane amount of stats from all these rage nodes, insane amount of attack speed from this. All the penalties are mitigated because we're gonna be super low life, and on top of that, we're gonna have energy shield with energy shield leech. So the energy shield weakness is mitigated. Boom. That's the whole idea of the build. Don't use CI at this point. I don't think it's worth it. I was experimenting with different variations, and CI, not only it's super far away, but also you lose a lot of armor with that. Even if you have like 1800 life or something like that, this will convert your life to armor, twice as much armor. You can actually get about 3k armor from this mod right there. That is an absolutely ever-living shit of armor. That's like my chest on Ronnie Coleman with 3k armor for free, right? So CI, in my opinion, is definitely not worth it. It's better to just get some regeneration and convert all of that armor into... convert all of that HP into armor, in my opinion. That's a lot of armor right there. That's a massive amount of armor you're getting from this. And given this can be a higher roll, I have the 211, I crafted that myself. This can be up to like 240 even. If you know, this armor could also be higher technically. Only +1 maximum chaos resistance. That kind of sucks, but it's fine for now. For now, we'll do. All right. Next up, we need rings. We need an amulet, and we need a talisman. Rings are gonna be tough. I can tell you right now. I mean, they're not gonna be that tough. We need... what do we need on rings? The good news is that stats on this build are going to be extremely easy to get, because literally the only thing that we need... you're gonna need all attributes on amulet, and really that's it. And you're done, really. Because you're gonna need like 70 int or something like that, or maybe 80. And then strength just to equip skills. And that's it, really. That's really it. Berserk's gonna require like 150, that's it. So, yeah. You don't even need to get plus skills, but the life leech is only from physical damage. What do you mean? The life leech is converted to energy shield leech. You're gonna need sources of physical damage leech as life. Also preferably mana, because I think that mana is gonna be too low if you're not gonna get any of that. So you need both of these stats. You need physical leech. On your suffixes, you need physical leech, which you can get on a weapon also. A physical, physical leech. Physical leech as life, physical leech as mana, and preferably like about 50 life regeneration per second, and you're done. And the rest is just resistances, literally. Just the rest is resistances. You could also argue very hard, depending on how good the damage on this build is gonna be. If you could, for example, drop this completely, that is insane amount of damage lost. But you still get, like, you can anoint this, for example. That's still 180% damage instead of this one, right? And then you get like a different helmet. That's gonna be, you know, you're gonna get like insane amount of energy shield, for example, from that. So I mean, that's it. We're gonna keep on experimenting with you know, how to fine tune this build later. Then, you know, you get this thing, but we can't really use that. Wish there was a modifier that allows you to get you know, modifiers from minion attack speed into you. That'd be freaking crazy, bro. So that would like double our attack speed again. But yeah, we can't do that. Alright, rings. Okay, let's do the talisman first. With this kind of build, it will be impossible to get 100 rarity. Rarity is just not worth this patch. I mean, rarity, if you want to fit into the build, you always can. But personally, I don't bother with rarity. Personally, I just not something I necessarily bother with. There is one stat on talismans that is going to be mandatory. And it's this one, from the essence. After that, you know what? I'm gonna buy like a really budget talisman for now. Because I don't even know. Oh, and it has to be, what do you call it? Magi talisman, I think. It has to be the talisman with maximum rage. We're gonna buy like one that's like for the most part budget. I don't even need that much. Because I don't know if we're gonna need the one with plus skills. We'll see. We'll see about that later. Attack speed 25. Would be nice if he had like a useful sub. Okay, this one for example has mana leech, right? This one has mana leech, for example. This one also has mana leech. It's very fast. Very low damage though. Oh, it doesn't even have flat. Oh, okay. This one doesn't even have flat. You know what? Like crafting, I think we're gonna craft a weapon legitimately. I feel like we either play with a boatload of it or not really worth it. Which stat? Student, you're planning to do a Gemling bear build. Also look at the Rampage Fury Slam quality. More areas kind of huge. Yes, this is exactly what we're doing right now. Exactly what we're doing right now. Okay, this one is 600, but it doesn't have a suffix that we're looking for. This mod is gonna be... Man, like at this point, I would craft a better talisman myself. How much are fracturing orbs? How much are fractures? Okay, they're a little bit less than 4. I mean, knowing my luck... I mean, I do have currency, though. It's with crafting talisman... No, for now I just need, like, a test. For now I just need to, like, have it, you know, something that will be, like, a good test. So just give me something here. 1 divine. Man, why are these dog shit talismans so expensive? What? They're really, really not good. These ones. I might legitimately try to keep on buying talismans like this and just try to get like a 50-50. I mean, that's actually 30% chance, 33% chance we're gonna get like the right thing, but I might just do that, man. It's a pretty high chance. What was that? What was that essence? Yeah. Alright, 33% chance. Oh my lord, I'm freaking stupid. It's already it already has an enchanted modifier. Take it back. I was stupid, but I forgot there's a limit now. Crafted? No. There we go. Power attacks deal 88% increased damage. I mean, look, even if we're gonna remove this, that's still better. 556 with 1. We have mana leech here. We have attack speed. Oh, screwed, man. For now, this will do. Just for a test, this will do. We just need to hit... Probably remove, I don't know, 51% physical damage. Okay, we got rid of it. For now, this will do. Legacy Alder on 1 mace lets you convert minion attack speed to personal. Shame that it's way too expensive. It's on maces, though. So, on talismans, this is not gonna work. Oh, wait, I mean... You know, I think that this talisman for now was just gonna do, man. Guess removing this fire damage would have been better, but... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, it's this one. Man, I'm so dumb. It's this one. Wet stones. $27, 8 rage. This is an extremely budget one, but for now it will do. Keep this here, keep this here, keep this here, keep this here. Currency exchange. This one maybe is gonna, I don't know, just sell it back. This is here, this is here. Alright. We need rings. For now, this will do. Honestly, later on, we're actually crafting talisman ourselves, I think. What's up, Yonko? Ring. Here is funny thing about rings with this build. We literally don't have any good prefixes. I mean, the only good prefixes really are flat damage. That's it. Like, unironically. Like, flat damage here. That's it. There's nothing else. We actually don't want life. Or, at the very least, it's, like, not super welcome. we actually don't really want that. I'm not kidding. But what we want, though, is plenty of suffixes. We want as much resistance as possible. Life regen per second is good. There is life regen on rings, right? Yeah, there is. It's only 18, though. Ah, that kind of sucks. Wait, so T1 on boots is only 23? Yeah, I thought you could get more life regen from gear. Well, anyway. So yeah. Oh, we could click this. That would be useful. That would be useful on the ring. All right, so total elemental resistance. Okay, let's just do it this way. Total resistance. Okay, 111. And we're gonna need more life regeneration per second. Okay. Fire damage, evasion, prefix. Double T1 with good implicit with T1. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that band ironically. Screw this, man. I'm getting this. It's kind of biz for this build, but it's kind of biz, boys. Not gonna lie. T1 fire, evasion is useless. We can slap whatever. We slapped cold damage. That's not bad. And then the alloy, I think, that gives us resistances. Not gonna lie, this will do. Okay, sovereign alloy. 44? Where are they getting these prices from? Okay, it would be nice if we dropped evasion, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. We dropped cold damage, that's fine. It's a really low roll, only 21%. But, yeah, this kind of ring we need. We're gonna add catalysts later. And the other one is kind of similar. We still need physical leech, though. We still need physical leech. I don't know if 40 life regen per second is going to be enough. Probably not. Probably not. We need some more. I don't think it's gonna be enough. So we need to have physical leech. In the future, it's very possible that this physical attack damage as mana is not gonna be needed, by the way. There is a good chance. Holy smokes, man. This is getting pretty cheap. Nobody freaking selling rings like that, right? I mean, selling. Nobody ever would think that something like that would be any useful to anyone. So, so I guess let's just get really high rolls. 77, is that doable? Yes, it is. So this one is evasion, life, mana, elemental resistances. Maybe I'd rather get some with some flat damage, like flat fire damage to attacks or something like this. 22, is that doable? Yes, it is. 10 exalts, let's go. Some more life regen though. T1, all res. Tier 2, that doesn't matter. Some fire damage to attacks, accuracy. Okay, this one is tier 1. This one is tier 1. Let's do this one. I don't mean to put the alloy here with the you know. I know that these rings look disgusting, but unironically, this is what we need. I don't know how good with resistance we're gonna be because we need to have capped chaos, but everywhere in all the pieces of gear we're gonna be putting resistances. So here we're gonna have resistance, here we're gonna have more resistance, here we're gonna have more, and so on. So it shouldn't be that bad, actually. Should be still doable. Alright, next up. I'll be honest, guys, for now, we're gonna do a cheap amulet. Probably. Okay, so let me take a look at amulets. TLDR with this build, Rage Stack with Crown of Ice. Yes. I'm gonna be using Bear Skills, Rampage, and Furious Slam. Okay, so in an amulet, I think I would want Spirit, because once again, there aren't that many good prefixes. I mean, armor is totally fine to have. Spirit is good. And then the maximum energy shield is good. This one or this one. Honestly, both are fine. These are really the prefixes we want. So this should be very cheap. And then for the desecrated ones, well, this one would be kind of nice. Not gonna lie. 30% global, that would be kind of nice. And then for the desecrated, we obviously want a 5% quality, right? From Kurgal. And then we want all attributes. And some resistance would be nice to get. Not gonna lie. Some resistance would be nice. Alright, Spirit. Just say 40 for now. Let's be conservative. Maximum energy shield. Let's just say. Energy shield? Just say energy shield. 70. All attributes is gonna be kinda needed. 20. Quality. Skills. Let's go. Okay, these guys are out of their minds. It's very freaking easy to get that modifier. For now, let's just do a budget. Resistances. Total elemental resistance, I don't know. 40 or something like that. These guys are out of their minds, by the way. Recoup as life, spirit. You know, this one is nice if it wasn't for this, really. This one is really nice if it wasn't for that stat over here. Life regen also. Spirit, maximum energy shield, evasion. Rarity. Open prefix. Yeah, but budget option is going to be very cheap. How bad would this be if I put melee skills in there? Just drop it for now. Damage recouped as mana, 5% life. Still don't know if I'm gonna have enough life regen, dude. Like, actually. It's gonna be tough. Spirit. Let's do this one. 5 exalts. Very modest. Very modest here. Can probably put some catalyst in there also. What will be the best catalyst here? Defenses? Probably defenses. Carapace has gotta be cheap. For now, we'll do. Then the resistances in here for sure. I'm gonna take a look later though. Starting Bear never played this archetype. Gemling interesting. Why not life leech or even have damage taken from mana first? Because it's completely useless. We're not gonna be taking damage on life. We're gonna have ES on this build. Alright, so this for the most part is done. Then we just need to get some stats extra. A little bit of dexterity and a little bit of intelligence. Let's put Essentia Sanguis and put this thing on. And put the talent. This one is not gonna be needed. 67 int. 2 more. Stats are going to be super easy to fulfill on this build. You need 70 int, 30 something dexterity, and 155 strength for skills, and that's literally it. That's all you need. Okay, I think we will need a little bit more because we're gonna need what do you call it? Some more dexterity for well, on paper that's not true. I mean, you could also allocate this, and that would be fine. With this, you don't have to worry about attributes at all. Or you can get this for... This is also very strong. But yeah. Put this thing on and put Crown of Ice on. And there you have it. Armor. Yo, on this extremely scuffed version, armor is already... Bro, we already have like 50,000 armor without any buffs. Bro, this thing is gonna be freaking disgusting. Oh, hold up! I didn't even convert the. We need chaos resistance, right? All right. So how do we do resistances? How are we doing resistances? What is this roll over here? It's low. Flux. Resistance is going to be pain in the ass, and we do need to figure out a way to fix that issue. Okay, this roll is not the best, but it's kind of okay. Because this chaos resistance needs to be maxed out. It needs to be 76. Preferably, it will be even better if you had like a better roll here on this maximum chaos res. The more you convert, the better, actually. 1% is not that great. Okay, so cold, I'm already overcapped. Fire is gonna be fixed. We're gonna put resistances everywhere to cap the fire. Then we just need to get some extra chaos. and we're kind of good. We're kind of good after that. I might need to replace this ring, not gonna lie. For like the one with different implicit. How much life regen do we have? Oh, 87? Oh, okay, it's because of this. It's time of need. Okay, 70, dude. 70 is gonna be enough, I think. 70 is gonna be enough for sure. Could even put time of need on paper, and that would also solve the problem. It's kind of a shame that it's really hard to get flat region in this game. Maybe I'm gonna figure out the way to get more easily. But anyway, we're gonna need some masterwork runes, I think. Masterwork. I don't know. Give me like a couple. To maximize resistance. Now, not go. Damn it, man. I wish. Crap. I wish I didn't need to have this. If we could have one open suffix here, then we're done. That's. There are no issues. Just one more open suffix here. I don't know if 50 life regen per second is gonna be enough though. 50 sounds a little bit low. And we do need to have leech. On the weapon I have mana leech. And I have a lot of mana. Maybe this, depending on how much mana it's gonna cost, maybe we're actually not gonna need this mana leech at all. With this node on Gemling, that gives us 30% less cost. I think we might actually do it without that. So, but for now, I need a slightly different ring. I think I'm gonna drop regeneration, maybe. Regeneration. We're gonna try to drop regeneration, I guess. So let's try to get a different one. Fire, flat, 2 attacks. Let's just do 18 for now. Resistance, 111, and physical leech. It's fizz, right? Fizz. Okay, there we go. Still dirt cheap. Fire, accuracy, evasion, 2 very high resistances. Will do. Will do. Keeping alive low so flat region can counter Berserk Legion? Yes. And it's going to also counter this at the same time. The medbits. So we're only going to need to get some life regeneration and we're going to be done with the problem. Alloy. What was this? Sovereign. Now please remove accuracy or evasion, preferably evasion. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, that's gonna be some fat amount of resistance right here. By the way. Alright, how do we do this? I have a plan. I have a plan in mind. Blazing Flux. 7. I have a plan in mind. So we're gonna turn all of that into this one. We're gonna turn all of that into fire resistant. We're gonna turn all of that into fire resistance. Are we? Yes. And then catalyst. These are probably quite expensive, but you know, not a big deal. They got cheaper, man. And on top of that, we are going to get extra fire damage to attacks as a bonus. A ring with 112 fire res. Damn. Okay. So that's good. So all of a sudden with this ring, I think we're done when it comes to resistances, not gonna lie. Because now I just need a little bit of cold. I'm actually gonna be overcapped. Yeah, we are going to be overcapped. Because now I just need to put a tool catalyst in here. Tool. You know what? Resistance was... Getting resistance was easier than I thought. Not gonna lie. This one is gonna get cold modifiers. Boom. And boom. We need one rune for cold, and the rest we just need to put in chaos everywhere. And we're done. So runes. Cold. This can be done even... Obviously I'm overcapped on fire now. This can be done even better. For example, this all elemental resistance here, it would probably be good to drop. Okay, resistance is gonna be even easier than I thought to fix here. It's gonna be even easier than I thought. Okay, so cold, I don't even need to make it perfect. Now we need chaos resistance. Chaos resistance. And there is a soul core that you can put in armors. It's not super cheap, but it's not like that bad either. We're gonna put in here, in here, in here, and one more. Probably in boots. And there we go. And we have 450 life. Unfortunately, that is more than I thought. I was hoping we're gonna have less than this. But it's okay. It's not that bad. Later on, we're gonna improve armor to get more maximum chaos resistance. Also, there is another way of getting even more chaos res, because the more we convert it, the better. The more we convert, the better. And we're gonna work on that. But not right now. Let's drop this, whatever. Okay, so we didn't spend a lot of money yet, right? I don't think we have. Next up. Next up. Paragon. Ferocity, Isolation, Despair. It is going to cost us Isolation though. But the price is much lower than it was before. Ferocity. Potent Ferocity. Ooh! Okay. Take it back. This is actually gonna cost a little bit. And Despair. I think I might have Despair. It's actually gonna be 5 divs, but this is mandatory still. Despair. There we go. Also, why not do this now for a passive point? If you move some passive trees, strength int might help decreasing life. We will. We actually don't want to get a lot of life on this build. Oh, actually don't. So strength is only going to be like 155 or whatever to get the skill levels to level 20, and that's it. What's up, buddy? Yeah, buddy. This guy is walking. Also to get a permanent boost, I respect that. Next up. What do you guys say about you having to travel here to allocate, you know, things? It's kind of okay, no? What they did with this. I don't mind too much. It kind of sucks that I'm using that on such a shitty amulet, but you know what? This is just a test. So it's okay. Okay, Paragon. Boom. Not a big deal. Energy shield is already looking pretty good. Also. Okay, for now, let's do something like this. There we go. Spirit gems. Spirit. For now, let's do 19. I'm assuming that 20 are... yeah. Oh, I can't even do 19 right now. I need to do 18 because I'm only level 81. So... 18. Very cheap to acquire. Come on, man. I get baited like that. Baited. Now they're back to 4? Come on, dude. Make up your mind. Alright, so with this amount of spirit, that's a lot of freaking spirit, my friends. That is a lot of spirit. I don't know if I'm going to be using Herald of... I don't know, man. Also, we need to do Ascendancy quickly. Alright, so Scavenge Plating for sure. Charge Regulation. Charge Regulation for sure. For now, Eternal Rage, actually, we're gonna do. And Bark Skin. This is gonna be one of the reasons why this build is gonna get disgustingly tanky. Actually, Bark Skin gameplay, boys. I can't believe that. And I'm gonna get another one to boost my Berserk. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough spirit. How much do I have? 206. That might be enough. Okay, now the shield wall, let's drop. Shield charge, let's drop. Pounce stays. Herald of Ash, I really don't know. Probably not gonna be using that. Come on, it's freaking Herald of Ash, dude. Alright, so Berserk. 76% increased rage effect already. Plus 15 rage. Bark Skin. 38% more skill effect duration. Not bad. Charge regulation. Oh. This also gives you increased damage per charge. I mean, that's nothing crazy, but not bad actually. Completely forgot about that. That's not bad. Consumes one of each charge every... how much? Every 15 seconds. Alright, so you're gonna get this buff forever. So that's more armor and more energy shield. Not bad. And Scavenge Plating, we're gonna be getting plus 2% more armor per Scavenge Plating, but we need to get the last Ascendancy point. And this is gonna be up to 30% increased Spirit Reservation efficiency. So it's only gonna cost like 70. Boom. 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 Okay, we fit in everything, boys. We actually got everything. Rage. Already 91? Yo, I'm gonna have more than I thought. We're gonna have like 110, not 100. Already 91? What do you freaking mean? I mean, I'll take that, man. I'll take it for sure. Shield will stay, shield charge, whatever. Herald of Vash, not gonna have enough room for that. Now. There's probably some stuff we can put in those. Scavenge Plating can get more skill effect duration. Ah, that was level 1. Damn it. Skill effect duration. I have those ready. Scavenge Plating, duration, bark skin duration for sure. The rest not needed. Then bark skin doesn't have anything. Charge regulation doesn't have anything. Okay, so we're not gonna be putting too many points in here. Different points for sure. Bounce, boost this. Alright, as to the main skills, I should have, there we go, I have Furious Slam here. In the future, by the way, we're going to be corrupting those, most of them, in order to get additional quality, right? To make them even better. It's mostly for this. We're gonna get like +1 rage from this, right? And maybe something else, I don't know. But yeah, Rampage, level 18 skills for now. We're now level 18. Oh, that's too many. Not gonna lie. We might be freaking missing with all these freaking buffs. We might be missing skill slots for the buffs. we do need to get Walking Calamity for sure. So there is a chance we might need to drop something, one of these perhaps, like unironically. I don't know which one. Hold on, but this looks really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I can drop Infernal Cry for now. Pound's gonna stay here. Okay, I can get Walking Comet in here. Okay, we'll need to figure this out, actually. We're actually gonna need to figure this out. Alright, Pounce, we can upgrade, why not? Walking Calamity. And then Rampage. Rampage is gonna get a 6 link. This one's gonna get the 5 link for now. Let's boost the quality. Okay, so that's the main skill for clearing. That's probably for single target. And Walking Calamity is a buff. This gets 95% chance to not consume glory right now. Which means that with Rage, this will be up permanently. Like, literally always. And that's a solid buff for us. Just gotta increase the duration. Just gotta increase the duration on this. As much as possible. Long duration too. For now, I'm just... I mean, we can get something here, I guess. It is a powerful buff. It's gonna get Wed. We can keep the Ignite on this, I guess. So we're gonna get Wed. We're gonna get Fire Attunement is fine. Actually, increased chance to Ignite because we're gonna... Yeah, that's fine. Resist, I would say go unset rings, even scales the barrier. True. We might need one unset. I don't think that more than one is going to be needed, but one is going to be good enough. And I do believe we're going to probably drop one of these buffs. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to keep on using Eternal Rage. I'm not 100% sure about this. Could also get Eternal Rage or one of these buffs on an amulet. That would also... Because let's be honest, like, getting... This implicit sucks. Like, let's be honest. This implicit is not good. So, like, getting something else here might be actually better. But we're gonna figure this out. You think Mage Blood is OP? It's very strong, but... It's very hard to get. Very pricey also. So, oh crap, I need one more 11. One more 18, rather. Furious Slam, there we go. How much mana does it cost right now? Mana, I don't think that mana leech is gonna be a problem. I take it back. Alright. So how bad does it feel? Okay, we are regenerating already easily through this. It's not a problem. It's actually more regen than I thought. I guess the attack speed on Furious Slam is not that crazy, so kind of makes sense. But there you have it. Bro, like without buffs we have, holy smokes, man. Bro, this is like 80,000 armor without buffs right now, man. Oh my lord. That's freaking hilarious. 4.3k energy shield, level 81 without ascendancy points. I take it back, it's more than 80,000. Like with scavenge plating, it's gonna be hilarious. Endurance. I think for now I'm gonna be using this on Rampage just to be getting scavenge plating. Why is it 80k and only shows 40k? Because we always defend. You have 1.1 multiplier on your armor. This can be corrupted up to 2.4. You have 2.1 multiplier on your armor because you always defend with a multiplier here because of this armor. Can you show the belt? Yes. And these are some baby numbers yet, by the way. I just bought gear for like literally freaking pennies, unironically. Optimized, this is gonna get disgusting pretty quickly. Alright, so on Walking Calamity we can do some fire, we can do this, and after that I have no idea. We'll see later. Oh, hold on, this was on... Okay, I think it's gonna be fine, dude. I think it's gonna be fine. This was on the wrong ability, by the way. I had it on the wrong ability before. Rampage, let's do here. Attack speed is pretty decent, I would say. I take it back, we might need some more. But I'm 100% sure that we can fix this. But we might need some more still. I'm considering for now, like, literally replacing one of these things. Just for now, right? And using, Time of Need, not gonna lie. So we will need to get a little bit more regeneration or more conversion. But we can do this, though. Also, there is 5% conversion here. Hold on, maybe I can fix it right now, actually. Let's drop some of these for now. It's not gonna be a big deal. Let's keep on getting some intelligence and dexterity. Okay, 3 more passives. Three more passives. That's nice. That helps a lot. If we're gonna get a better roll like +5 maximum chaos res, our life is gonna drop to like really low number at this point. On top of that, it gives you a lot of ES, so as a bonus. Alright, there we go. That should make it better. That's gonna make it better. Okay, that's problem solved. Scarred Fate, we'll see. We'll see about that. If it's gonna feel better than Leech, or I mean, we're gonna keep Leech probably regardless. But I gotta be honest, like getting a better way to recover energy shield and dropping these gloves completely would have been freaking amazing, because you can get so much from gloves. But I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, if we had recoup node, there's a recoup node that gives you 50%, I do believe, of your energy shield recouped of damage taken recouped as energy shield. This one, that's like way too far to get there. But if we had this, and we had this, then that perhaps would be enough. Because we're not going to be taking any damage from hits on this build. Like later on, we're going to have too much armor, right? Way too much freaking armor. But anyway, what did here, that definitely helps. Now, Impact Shockwave, probably on Rampage. I think. Not Impact Shockwave. Tectonic Slams, rather. Tectonic Slams here. I think that Tectonic Slams also going to be used on... The area is already looking pretty good. I think that Tectonic Slams is also going to be used on this one. This one scaled really nicely with this. And then... I'm gonna need a jewel. Man, so many things to do. Rampage. Heavy swing to reduce the attack speed a little bit. That might not be like the worst idea of all time. This is definitely a very good gem on Rampage because it doesn't scale with attack speed in any way, shape, or form. Fury Slam. Fist of War 3, no. Heavy swing is fine. Close combat, probably no. There's momentum on this one for sure. Momentum is great. The Rampage, we need one more support. Heft is probably not it. I can put Fire Attunement in here for now. Or maybe even... Because here's the thing. We're gonna get one additional slot over here. And then we basically gonna be igniting people. And since we're gonna have endurance charges because we're bear. So the more... We generate endurance charges all the freaking time, right? As bear. Since we have this... We're gonna have a very long duration, and I mean a very long duration, of Ancestor Cry. Like a minute or something. And with this, we're converting all of our damage to fire, and we can just use Rakiatis on Fury Slam, and it's freaking GG, right? It's GG, no re after that. But we need one extra slot here. And I need to do my Ascendancies and like everything, you know what I mean? Too many things not finished yet. So for now, let's just figure out what we want on this Furious Slam. I think Fire Attunement for now is gonna do. Maybe. It's not good for now, but I mean, it's fine. Also, maybe we're gonna get what we need without buying. Forget about these abyssal jewels, man. Ugh. Which ones are like the most expensive ones? I think it's damage as lightning, damage as cold, right? In this combo. This one is not gonna be good. We get damage as lightning, but by itself. I mean, chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky, rage when hit, and damage as lightning. I mean, that's kind of cool. Still not worth anything. Cooldown recovery rate. Life regeneration. Or life on kill. Attack speed. Ugh. It's very hard to get something good here. Plus 1 max res is not bad. Nope. Can you even get more max chaos res on these? No. But there are different ways of getting maximum chaos resistance. Okay, 14 extra damage as lightning. I could unironically use damage taken from mana. Skill effect duration maximum fire. I could unironically use Abyssal Echoes before we're gonna do this one. Because this one can be expensive. Nope. Damn it. I mean, I'm not gonna get skill speed. Okay, damage is lightning again. Mana on critical hit chance, I think. Okay, hold on. Which one is better? Mana on kill or crit chance? You support that reserve life for spirit. That will reduce your life even more. But it's not going to reduce my maximum life. That doesn't count. We want to convert. Reservation doesn't do anything for us. I'm gonna go with crit chance. And we still got mana on kill anyway. Okay, I actually need to get Abyssal Echoes. This jewel can be expensive. Chaos. Lightning and Chaos. With critical hit chance and maximum mana on kill. We keep this? I think we have to, no? But it still might be not worth a lot of money. Okay, couple divs at least. Okay, apparently it's worth a lot. Apparently this actually is pretty decent. Apparently this actually is not bad. Okay, these I'm gonna reforge later. Long story short is we need to buy one ourselves. We need to buy one for ourselves. That is going to be extra as fire, extra as lightning. I think something like that. And the suffixes, I don't know. Wow, there's so many of them. And good suffix would be... There's barely anything. Actually, this life regeneration is not like atrocious to get. Fire give me 15, lightning can be lower. That's still dirt cheap. 3% skill of fire duration, maximum resistances. Probably the best thing. Not gonna lie. Could argue that probably one of the best things is that the resistances. Recover maximum life on kill. Let's do this. It's very cheap. Okay, that should boost the damage a little bit as well. Still need to figure out what support to put in there. Oh, right. On Furious Slam, we wanted armor break here. So on Rampage, we have this, we have this, we have this. I think Rampage had a really good support that gave it damage while channeling. Is that correct? I think it did have something like that. Rampage. Oh, there we go. Bargain too. That's incredible. On this skill. And then I don't know, conk effect. That cannot be it. Also close combat. We might use this one from time to time. Rage. So potentially you could use Rage Force too on Furious Slam, not gonna lie. I think our Rage generation is going to be good enough to use that. Mole. We might be using it from time to time, not gonna lie. Increased area. On Rampage, I don't know about that. I think the area is gonna be massive anyway. Oh, it's freaking huge, bro. It's actually massive. I like the rate generation though that we have. Because Rampage already gets the more area of effect from quality. So that's really nice. I'll tell you what, getting Mana Leech, I can already tell you that we are going to free ourselves additional suffix because getting Mana Leech was a mistake. We can actually go full force. The mana cost on this is really low. We can actually go full force on plus bonuses to skills. Mana is gonna be fine. We're gonna have very good mana regen. So that's getting this Mana Leech was a mistake. I mean, this is like extremely cheap weapon, but you know what I mean. All right, last support on Rampage. Let's try to figure something out. Oh, close combat, of course. I'm a dumbass. Close combat is great. It's a straight up damage boost right there. Alright, I think for the most part we could try to go into a map and test this bad boy out. For the most part. We can give it a try. Super low level without ascendancy points yet. But for the most part we can give it a try. I really need Ancestral Cry. I really, really, really need to fit in Ancestral Cry. I don't know, Bastille map or something, whatever. Kinda sucks that you lose rage when you enter a new map. So in the beginning we gotta generate rage to get this. Okay, here is the thing. We're not leeching energy shield. And I don't know why. Wait, no, we are. Just very slowly. Damage, I can already tell you that's gonna be good later on. Okay, we are leeching. But sometimes some damage goes through. No, never mind. No, it's just my imagination. Got frozen. Okay, I mean, the fact that it's already working, it's a very good sign. Just need to get used to the playstyle. And fix few things, and it's gonna be okay. Is this a less recovery map because I'm like not regenerating my life at all? It's not. So I don't know why. Lightweight? Lightweight? Okay, what if we get Scarred Faith? I wonder how the recoup is gonna work. What if we get Scarred Faith? We can't, why rage stacking on Gemling specifically? Gemling is gonna be very good with rage stacking because of, you know, alternate qualities. He gets like plus 16 to rage, even more later on. So Gemling is good for that archetype. Gemling is good for that archetype. Very nice indeed. Okay, let's get our rage back. Only one issue, the leech from Essentia Sanguis is not working as well as I thought it's going to be. Should be pretty much leeching 20% per second, right? I'm almost not leeching at all. Still tanky for the complete lack of recovery. We're still pretty tanky here. But my question is, why are we not getting more? in this. I'm basically leeching almost nothing. Is the leech still based off your maximum HP? But it says that it gets converted. Okay, now we start leeching a little bit more. This should be more. Using Brutus to get 14 wolves for the damage boost later on? Yes. I think so. We could maybe say screw this to these gloves and just find an alternate way of recovering energy shield. No, never mind. We are recovering like a lot when we're hitting a lot of monsters, at least. Okay, I'm getting slow like crazy in here. Okay, man, not bad. I'm not 100% sure about Scarred Faith because the way I might design it, I'm not 100% sure we actually might drop this completely. The leech is not as super effective as I thought it's gonna be, unless we would need like more, right? Unless we would need like 2 leeches or something. Maybe invest it into a leech cluster or something like that would help. Leech slower, increased amount of life leech. No, but that's not going to do anything because leech is converted. So all of a sudden, this is not going to work, right? This is not going to work. I don't think so. These nodes will not work. So yeah. Could dry Zealous Oath. That's not going to happen. We're not getting... I mean, we do have a little bit of life recovery, but like not enough to make it work, I think. We will have to be doing some adjustments. Some adjustments will be needed. I can tell you right now that Ancestral Cry would help like big time. So they're corrupted? Yeah, we can't use that. I don't think. Yeah, let's test. The damage for now obviously is very, very low. We'll just gotta find a way to recover energy shield a little bit better, and it's gonna be fine. Also gotta do my ascendancies. Get bonuses to skills on the weapon and stuff like that. I think that the mana is not gonna be a problem at all. Not even have to worry about the mana leech. I think it's gonna be an issue. This is very tanky. I mean, these guys over here are like just not doing damage at all, right? So it is very, very tanky. It's gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We have about plus 10 to skills still to gain from the weapon, plus Ancestral Cry, it's gonna be another 30%, plus the way higher physical damage on the talisman. We can probably like get 5 times more damage still compared to what you see here. So the damage is gonna be fine. And then with Rakyatas on top of that, oof. Most things should be getting one shot. There's a plus 15 maximum rage note that we need to get. Preferably fast. Also need to optimize the POB a little bit. I mean POB. You know, the tree needs to get optimized for sure. Gotta get a different talisman also for the freeze immunity. Okay, we're freaking dead. Oops. I don't know why I wasn't sitting on top of the ring and it was draining my mana anyway. So that's kind of unfortunate. Show the armor with Decree of Loyalty Ancient Mail. With and without. I mean, without it's gonna be like almost nothing. Right? Without it's gonna be almost nothing. Alright, let's do the ascendancies. We need that first of all. So hold up a second. Do I need to get that? Be fun to experiment with this, not gonna lie. But like... Can recover energy shield from regenerations, that's fine. Can recover energy shield above armors, that's fine. I mean, the other way of doing that would be like stacking like 300% life regen or something like this. Stacking like 300% life regen and doing Zealous Oath. Then you have like a constant energy shield regeneration, and with that damage reduction, you're just like not really gonna die ever. And then of course you get to use the different gloves, and you don't need leech anymore. So, but how to get 300% 300 flat life regen? It's gonna be tough. Does the extra armor you get from life conversion then apply to base armor increases? Of course, this is just base armor. Is this armor you get from that works just like flat armor, right? It's just basically armor. So it is a lot. Probably be easier to collect damage taken to recoup his life nodes. That is completely useless for us. That doesn't do anything because we have energy shield as our pool. So life recoup is useless. Let's do the lab first. Let's see if we can even do this right now. Only have level 80. No lower than that. Fragments, hold up. I think I need to get some exalts, yep. Zealous Oath, I just talked about it. The thing is that we would need to get like a lot of flat region. Like flat, right? For Zealous Oath to work. If I could get to like 300, 400 energy shield regen per second, that would be enough. That would be enough for sure. But we would need to get there. So, yep. Also, we need to figure out the way to get one more socket. I think we're just gonna do like an unset ring in order to get what do you call it? Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry is gonna be important. Ancestral Cry is gonna be important. Man, it's so freaking expensive to do these trials. Holy smokes. Look at these prices. I don't even know if I can do it on freaking level 80 right now. I don't even know if I can do this. We're gonna find out. Am I getting this before? I mean, I do have a pretty fast recharge. Nah, we should be fine. Should be fine. Would that not overflow with Zealous Oath? Nope. Zealous Oath gives you bonus based on regeneration, not recoup or recovery. So these are two different things. Might also implement something like Curl of Vice, not gonna lie. Also potentially for clearing, this would be nice. Later on. We will see. I think we're definitely dropping Mana Leech, especially after I'm getting this, because that's gonna be immunity to crits and 30% less cost. I don't think that Mana Leech is gonna be mandatory here. I think we're gonna do just fine without it. I think it's gonna be pretty good, guys, though. I think it's gonna be pretty good once we like figure out how to fix everything. I thought that this is gonna have more efficiency, not gonna lie, this leech. It's going to be straight up, like, basically giving us 20% leech. It doesn't give us that much, but once again, I'm like legitimately thinking about just doing like armor, energy shield, gloves instead. Oh, also I forgot about armor applies to elemental on my boots, man. I have very little of that stat. We still have like 200,000 armor applies to elemental right now. Even more than that, so I mean that's a lot. With scavenge plating we actually have a lot. And it's only going to get higher. But sometimes my life regen just drops like a lot. And I'm not sure. It's because I lose motes. Right. We need to convert more life. We need to drop it to like as little as possible. Like to like 100 or something. And then the life regen is gonna be fine. Just need to drop this number even more. Too bad it will probably get changed next patch. They might keep Gemling the way it is right now, I think. But I have to say that if you're stacking quality, Gemling gets some very, very interesting options. Alright. I don't like any of these things, to be honest. I mean, this is not going to be doing damage to us. The mana leech affecting your ES leech. You can only leech one thing at a time, right? Nope, you can leech life and mana at the same time, 100%. 100% sure about this. I mean, the other option is like just bypassing leech completely and just getting so much armor and armor applies to elemental that it's not really going to be an issue. Right. Alternatively, there is from time to time you could use spirit skill that gives you like forces recovery, so you just recover to full. Also an option. There's a lot of ways of fixing this. How about block with a talisman? If you let me know how to equip talisman and a shield at the same time, let me know. Now this is, I am only experimenting. It's not like 100% guaranteed that we'll be using talisman. Like, you know, we can do anything we want. We can do mace. We can do mace and a shield. There's plenty of options to choose from. But for now, I'm testing talisman. Let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, this boss. Do I have some? Whatever. I mean, the damage is already not that awful, man. Without plus the skills, level 84, without swaps, without ascendancy points, without what? It's actually not that bad already. Talismans have block. That's not gonna happen. Once again. But I can already tell that I can fix that problem. I'm telling you guys. Just started experimenting with it, right? Regen, I can definitely fix as well. Getting some maximum chaos resistance, getting it like 80, maybe a little bit more. and then all of a sudden we're gonna have like 250 life, and then we're gonna be good. I wish the bonded modifier on shaman from the shaman on the belt worked, but it doesn't. This would allow us to convert pretty much all of our life to energy shield. That would be great, man. But it doesn't work. For no. It's okay. It's just I don't think that implementing a little bit of block is necessarily going to help us. The max chaos resistance you can really get only from jewels, is that correct? You can get +1 max. And it's not the timeless jewels, it's just like regular jewels. Come on, man. And they could fix that already. They could fix this one, not gonna lie. Vitality, it's 2% of your life per second. The vitality is going to give us 7 life regen per second. It's not necessarily something that's gonna, you know, save us. It's not gonna give us that much. Against darkness can get it, I think. Maximum chaos? Oh, I don't know about that. I didn't break his armor. Oh, whatever. Still dies fast enough. I'll tell you, for how shitty our damage is, we literally just assembled the build. That's not bad damage already. That's not bad damage already. Is that even considered? It is a slam, right? It is. Ooh. Ooh. We need to get here, guys. That's like permanent plus 15 rage. That is pretty important to have. Did you make the strength not give health? If not, it should give you less HP to deal with. Use that heroic jewel to convert it to yes. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that later. We're gonna slap it over here, I think. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We might need like another jewel slot somewhere. Or I might just like completely drop this and put Varana here. But we are going to do that. That's going to be like 100 ES and our life is going to drop again. So this is what we need to do. But yeah, I had that in my POB. Like I tried earlier. It's going to be a lot of ES, and on top of that, it's going to lower drastically the problems with regeneration. I think I have 40 regen. Having regen on 2 items is going to be enough to solve the problem. Show me this node one more time. This is... here. Elemental damage taken. Oh, it's not from hits either. It's also from damage over time. But this is so far away. This is so far away. Like, with crazy amount of tankiness, I'll tell you what, 50% recoup would probably be enough. With Scarred Faith for physical damage recoup at the same time, that would probably be enough, man. Not gonna lie. We are already taking borderline no damage. Yeah, I might have freaking dropped this at the end of the day. Maybe I will, dude. Maybe I'm gonna drop this thing completely.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah!
Can't watch, I can't get rid of these nervous things when I see HP ball dropping. Just wait, man. Just wait a little bit more. Just give me some. I need to figure out to freaking do everything, man. Give me some time, patience, boys. Uh-oh. Dude, I didn't even see I was losing HP. I'm not sure why I was losing HP also. I mean, energy shield. Give me a second. There we go. Not even close, boys. not, not even close, baby. The thing is that when we lose HP, it's from the degen. It's not from the damage taken. Alright, there we go. +2. +2 quality and probably +2 to skill gems right now. There we go. Let's do this guy. Oh, we sold this for 50 divs. That's nice. What's up, Hayabi? Got +1 maximum rage also. It's fun when you can use it all the time. How much damage would that do? Not much. I think he bugged out. He's just gonna keep on walking towards me now. Yep. He's buggy this patch. Alright, there we go. Adorned, let's go. It's Adorn time, right? Right, guys? That's the answer. Almost, I guess. Okay, so the last 2 points, well, we have a couple options. We have a couple of options. Well, not really. We have 2 options. And number 1 is this, number 2 is crit immunity. And I think I'm just going to be going for crit immunity. So reduced attribute requirements 4%. Is that gonna be useful? It's just a little bit useful, maybe. I think crit immunity, each color of socketed supports gems. So I could just slap as many blues as I want inside of those, and basically get 30% reduction in the cost. Which I think we're gonna do that for sure. This is worthless. Hey Karn, you can get all 3 if you have even amounts. Yeah, but this less movement speed penalties, this doesn't work on Rampage, right? So I mean, we don't really need that. We don't really need this. But the other ones I'm sure gonna get. I can just put everything into Maul. Like Maul can get this one, then these are literally like whatever. Boom. Whatever, put area here for now. Walking Calamity also can get area, I don't mind. Okay, I still need 5 more intelligent gems. Virtuous Barrier, I can't put anything in there. There's gotta be something I can use here, for sure. Pounce can get Eternal Mark, 3 more. Physical Mastery here, that's good. Two more. Attunement. I'm literally going to be using auto attacks on this build anyway. So this one we can drop. I mean, on level 90 I would get additional slots, so that would solve the problem. It would solve the problem completely. I can put it on Pounce. Okay, there we go. I have 30% less cost. Very nice. Alright, now. You need to have it balanced on both weapon sets. That's fine, I'm currently not even using weapon sets, so it's okay. Oh, you mean... No, we're good. We're good. 80 mana. Oh, hold up. So you mean if I dropped supports from here... Let me experiment with something. Okay, I get it. I get it. So that's... We still need more. Still need more. So, the amount of I'm gonna put over here doesn't really matter, right? On the Maul too, I think. Yeah. So these don't matter. So I would still need to fit in 2 blues somewhere. Okay, tell you what. I can put Conk Effect in here. There we go. It works now. 1 level scavenge plating, already did. Yeah. It works now, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. This is only for the buff and for the rate generation. It doesn't really like do damage by itself, so it doesn't matter. All right, now let me think how we're gonna solve the sustain here. How are we going to solve sustain? I wonder if I had physical leech twice on 2 different pieces of gear, how this would do it. I'm gonna try to get a slightly different talisman maybe. Maybe try to get slightly different talisman and test it out in practice. I think that sounds about right. Talisman. Magi talisman. I don't know, 555. Physical DPS. You know what? Screw extra damage as physical for now, actually. Screw this. Just temporarily. Physical leech. And I don't know. Bonus to attack skills. Melee skills. Or attack skills, whatever. What do you mean? Okay, I typed something wrong. This one? This one. Wait, what is going on? Leeches physical damage as leeches? Okay. Sorry. 20 diffs for that? Man, I'm crafting weapon myself, bro. This is a joke. I can get something really good for cheaper than this. Okay, drop melee skills for now. I don't know. 720. Some attack speed, reduced requirements, fire damage, this, bada beam, bada boom. 720. That's a little bit better. It's 612 fizz though. But I mean, just to test it out, how this leech is gonna work with this, I can give it a try. I can give it a try. Why not? I think the Eternal Rage is gonna be mandatory, by the way. I can tell you right now. We're gonna need that for sure. Okay, so the tooltip went up by about 15%, but we have Leech extra as a bonus. This one I'm gonna keep. Okay, let's run a map. There's so many freaking maps in here. Ignited the ground. That's actually going to be not the best for us. But let's do it anyway. What's up, Argzerk? You're doing well, Mr. Karn. I am. We're working on a new project. So I made my rage to generate. How much damage is going to be? It's not that bad. Okay, I tell you what. The leech is way better now. My energy shield almost doesn't move anymore. As you can see. almost doesn't move anymore.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, wait. Yep. Boo. Yep.
Yep. Alright, so that's a start. So we can do this, for example, and I think that, like, in a way solves the problem. Would be probably even stronger if I had this now, because we're not really recovering. So with this node, we're gonna be recouping on top of that. Like, while in this map so far, my ES didn't drop below, like, 4,000 basically. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign for sure. So with double leech, all of a sudden, this works quite favorably. The damage is going to be much higher, like much higher than what you see over here. So I wouldn't worry about that in the slightest, really. We fix sustain, then everything after that is going to be fixed automatically, because I can put in more area, I can put, like, try to implement Herald of Ice, all that shit, blah 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 blah. The clear is going to be good. We need to just fix the sustain. That's the only thing we need to do. And I'll tell you what, like, I mean, we're leeching for sure. We're leeching now. That creates one problem though.
Hey, wait.
We're not gonna get, like, ridiculous amount of damage, because I cannot convert the damage I'm doing to fire with Ancestor Cry. And Ancestor Cry is a gigantic damage boost. We definitely need to be using that in this build in the future. But I mean, it's already very, very, very tanky. How many freaking effects am I sitting inside? Okay, 2 divs. Okay, now my ES is constantly dropping though, which sucks. But once it starts dropping, it's mostly damage over time, not gonna lie. I think that the Ignite keeps on dropping us. So being immune to Ignite or reducing the Ignite effect is going to be mandatory. Because the Ignite keeps on dropping us, from what I've noticed. Yeah, that will be something. Yeah, it's Ignite that keeps on doing that much damage, which is crazy, because I already have this. I already have 37% reduced magnitude of Ignite, and it still hits a lot. Still hits really hard. So, you think big hits will be fine as well? Of course. Like, once we get to the point where I get the sustain, then the armor on this character is going to be, like, absolutely insane in damage reduction. We do have to deal with damage over time, though. Fix this issue. These guys keep on resurrecting or something? Yep. It's damage over time that's screwing me over really hard. It does way too much freaking damage. Damn it, man. Oh my lord. Yeah, so we gotta deal with Ignite. What's the easiest way to drop the magnitude by another, I don't know, 50%, let's just say? What is the easiest way of dropping the magnitude? Dropping the magnitude of Ignite. Well, there's this cluster over here. This one, that's 30%. That's not good enough. Bleed, I think it's gonna be fine. Especially that later on we can potentially get this node over here. That would make us immune to bleed completely. And that would be okay. We do need to drop the Ignite magnitude though. It's gonna be mandatory pretty much. Which is surprising. I thought that this is going to be enough. But Ignite's hit really hard in this game. Kinda crazy how much rage you can do in PoE 1 versus PoE 2. Differently designed games, right? Reduced magnitude of Ignite on you. There's 50%. That'll be enough, by the way. That'll be enough. The problem is that that's a lot of points to get there. But that'll be enough. There's also some support gems. Ignored again. Oh, I'm glad I finally decided to use the idea I gave you on YouTube comment a few videos back. What idea? Sorry, man, I didn't. Sometimes I'm trying to really focus on how to fix the builds. Sometimes I'm not gonna see every comment, you know. Sometimes I'm not gonna see every comment. Alright, let's keep on getting experience for now. Let's keep on getting some levels. What idea, my friend? It's more like Fist of Stone Hate Forge? Yeah, but that would be different. Let me describe to you the concept of this build, including lowering max HP to sustain Berserk, using Forana for energy shield, etc. No, but like, I don't remember. I did the same thing on my. I released a YouTube video with the with this tech, with the medvits. And with CI, I was talking about it on a video like a week ago already. So, if you did, then I didn't even remember about it. Sorry, but you had a good idea, I guess, my friend. If you did mention that and say that, then good shit. But I'll be honest, like I just didn't remember about it. Siri Communion and go low life. I don't know how the build is gonna go. I'm not sure I'm going to be using. I mean, a Serious Communion would still be good for one simple reason. It's just like an extra spirit aura, so that's definitely good. You can fit in. You can put in Eternal Rage there, so that would definitely be useful. But then you need to drop your cost very, very low. I mean your HP very, very low. The first thing I want to do is dropping my HP to as low as possible, to like, I don't know, 100 flat HP or something like that. And then it's gonna be fine. Then we need to fix the problems with Ignites. I mean, I could use Charm for now also. Wouldn't be like a horrible thing to do. But ignites and bleeds damage over time, generally speaking. It's gonna be pain in the ass. Pretty OP passives when on low life. The thing is that I kind of want to avoid using that because this first version of the build, I kind of wanted to do like a relatively okay budget. And that series comedian is like 200 divines, right? So, of course it's a boost for a character like this. My idea was trying to like make it work at the relatively like, you know, decent amount of currency, like not going overboard. Not 100% sure if bark skin is needed. I mean, bark skin is useful, but is it like... Is it even going to be mandatory is my question. Oh, another level already. Nice, Sue. It's freaking ignites, man. They drop actually hundreds of HP per second. Still. But with double leech, it's already decent. I need to put Voranas in to convert additional life into energy shield. We're gonna do that in a second. Bark skin to Arctic. Arctic activates when you get hit, or how does it work? Because if it activates when you get hit, then we're not doing that. I'm sorry, but that's not gonna be very useful. Check alternate quality. No, I know, but it gains armor per stage, and you do lose stages when you get hit, right? I don't even know how Arctic armor works. Stages are super fast on that. We'll see. I think that from the two, bark skin would still probably be more tankiness at the end of the day, I think. Very surprising that I still get stunned relatively often. Well, often is a stretch, but I have like 400% increased stun recovery rate. Increased stun threshold. Guess there is some more things we can do about that to make it feel better. Fire penetration, you would want to run in Coleman. Just intelligence requirement is annoying. Could try to use a lower level, I guess. What's the most fire penetration you want to stack? Continue to stack as much as possible. No, I think about the amount you get from like timeless jewels, about 60%. If you design the build the way I did, and like, you know, put the timeless jewels over here and here, then you're gonna get about 60% from that, and that is enough, in my opinion. That is already enough. Well, boys, there are two options. I would say we have two options right now. Number one, dropping the leech and gloves completely and trying to get some sources of recoup. But that would require us to basically completely like mitigate bleeds and ignites to 0. Number two, just keep on using leech. The thing is that I really wanted to convert everything to fire, because with Ancestral Cry you get such insane amount of damage, man. Insane amount of damage. And that'll be really, really good to have. Really good to have, man. Alternatively, we could just do... Another option is we could do, like, not talismans at all. Something else. Like, Bone Shatter with this amount of quality would literally just, like, explode the entire screen instantly, right? And then you could use, for example, endless hammers for single target. Because hammer would not consume any glory, right? So we have endless hammers. Because not being able to recover ES was too annoying, even with two charges of convalescence. No, this version over here is already feeling good, in my opinion. On such a like, just like at this level of progression, we literally just like put the build together with like some whatever items. We're already leeching decent amount, so the way it works now, it's definitely going to, like, you know, in my opinion, feel good, and it's gonna work. We just need to find a way to like oomph this. But I already like it. It's just we just gotta keep on progressing it and making it stronger and stronger. Probably craft myself a weapon, also, with plus 2 skills and like damage added as fizz or something like that. But here's the thing, like as I mentioned before, if we're converting everything to fire with Ataluis, not Ataluis, with Rakiatas, I can get some absurd damage on this build. Absurd. With plus skills from here, plus skills from here, plus skills from here, holy smokes, it's gonna hit like a truck. Probably like close to one-shotting everything. The problem is, we have no leech then. We have no leech then. Stacking flat life regeneration is gonna only get us so far. The good news is that we have incredible amount of tankiness on this build later. We are already sitting at, let's see. This is without scavenge plating. So we already, with scavenge plating, we're already sitting at like what, 150,000 armor and about 300,000 versus elemental. That is already a lot. And it's only going to get higher, so the damage reduction is going to be freaking insane. Insane damage reduction. Okay, let me check the Arctic armor, I guess. I think that bark skin is fine, but let me check. So you can get up to, we're gonna get 6 stages. You don't get to stages very quickly, though. Every 1 second. No, I mean, I'll be honest, there's no way that's good. You get one... Bro, we're gonna be getting hit all the time with this. That is useless in my opinion. Bark skin is way better in comparison. There's no way that's useful. 1 per second is... No. No way. Is that point that converts your fist to fire bad? No, if we wanted to put in Ancestral Cry and convert everything to fire, that would be insane. Because on my main clearing ability, I'm just putting... we're converting everything to elemental. We have a lot of elemental damage. We're getting even more damage from Walking Calamity, which we can use permanently because it consumes no glory. And on top of that, with Ancestral Cry, every slam is ancestrally boosted, so that's 30% more damage by default. And then the quality gives you more fire damage as well. It's like... And then you just get putting Rakatas in here, and holy smokes, you're just one-shotting everything. Like, literally. But this creates a problem. We have no energy shield leech, so no way to recover, really, at this point. That's the only issue. And there are still ways to try to mitigate that. For example, if you get Scarred Faith and this node at the same time. This one over here, that maybe would be enough. Molten Blast didn't get hit very often. Think about Arctic Armor stages are removed one at a time and not all at once. You don't lose stage from projectiles. It could be decent, but the thing is that we're already going to have like 700% increased armor. From this, we're getting like... Alone, we're getting like 150 right now. And that's without this node yet. So it's from this, we're getting 200% increased armor alone. So our percent armor is already very high. I think that getting flat from bark skin is probably going to be a little bit better. Well, with bark skin, like it doesn't matter if you're getting hit, right? I mean, Arctic armor would also be fine, I guess. It will give you a lot of armor versus bosses. Bosses don't hit you that often. But while mapping, I mean, it would be fine, I guess. Like I can't argue with that. I think both are kind of good. Bark skin gives you what? It cannot be more than equipped armor from items. So that's like 2.5k armor, something like that. Gives you. It's hard to say. After you get more damage and switch to main clear with Rampage, you don't get hit while mapping. Then why did you switch out of this character if you don't get hit? There should be no problems with energy shield sustain, right? Does the armor you get from life conversion goes toward the body armor itself? If you're in starting armor, 80% increase from body armor would add huge tons of armor. That's not how it works. Your increase is going to be based on this number. And no other numbers, right? Only this one. So the rest doesn't matter. Alright, you know what? For now, let's just put in Vorana because that's a straight up boost. And then let's continue on thinking what to do next. For now, Vorana is what we need. And redesign the tree a little bit. Vorana is 4 divs. That's already going to be a big help. Guess we're gonna drop Heart of the Well, but that's fine. Okay, put it over here. Put it over here. Get this. It's a good amount of ES for sure. But we're gonna get even more because I don't need these stats now. So we can actually get strength. Pretty much everywhere. Well, not everywhere. We're gonna need some, but... wait. Okay, there we go. It's 75. I would drop this charge regulation to level 14, not gonna lie, because other than that, I don't need dexterity at all. So level 14 charge regulation, I think, is the lowest possible. Spirit. I think this is the lowest possible, if I remember correctly. Bro, are you serious? 75 exalts for that? Man, some people are just... They're making money. Okay, 57. Charge regulation is kind of mandatory, though. I can't freaking click that. So here, all of these are strength. All of these are strength. Strength, strength, strength. That should be enough now. $6K, yes. 6K, yes, and we dropped life. Both of these are very good news. Why do I have so much int, man? I guess, dude. So I'm gonna keep for now. Perhaps we're gonna get more jewel sockets in the future. I mean, I'm still like relatively low level, right? It's only level 86. Shadewalker also cancels your recovery, are annoying. You kill yourself with Berserk very fast. You don't have to. It takes some time. You don't have to be sitting. The recovery from Berserk is like 10 per second, so you have 10 seconds to move out of the way. So I think it's fine. It would be crazy if there was a life flask that gives you constant recovery like all the time, right? That would be super useful. But I mean, there is one flask like that, but you have to like do perfect strikes all the time. So that's kind of out of the question. Let's get some XP for now. With 6K energy shield, we also have more sustain, I guess. We also have more sustain. You're right about Shadewalkers. But maybe I'm gonna be farming. Maybe I'm going to be farming. What do you call it? Breach instead. We'll see. I mean, tell you what, like, ES is barely moving at this point. Not moving very fast. They're moving down. Excels HP too. Let's wait until I'm gonna get a weapon and the equipment. I'm gonna say right now, Damage is going to be very good in this character. Very good. If you guys don't believe me, I'm sorry. Just trust. Have I ever lied to you? That's what I thought. We're gonna convert like additional 4% or something. HP is gonna drop below 200. This one, HP is also going to feel good after that. Thinking about dropping tectonic slams from this now. Because against single target, it will be probably better. I'm losing like insane amount of damage on Rampage because of this. And like on Furious Slam, and actually putting like close combat here or something like that maybe instead. I think this would feel, until we're not gonna have, until we don't have really damage, I think this would feel better overall. And this damage over time though. All the freaking ignite. Well, I mean, Leech feels so much better. I mean, you can see how fast my energy shield is going up. That definitely feels much better. Just naturally trust people with bigger biceps. Maybe that's what it is. Now, what do you mean? I look kind of thin nowadays. Not even that big, buddy. Okay, so dealing with ignites, I can tell you right now, it's a definite yes. It's something we have to fix. Because they just keep on dropping and keep on dropping and keep on dropping and keep on dropping you all the time. And it seems like ignites are freaking infinite in this game or something. Every single hit just ignites you. So, let me fix that. Okay. Well, what if we like redesigned this a little bit? This stays over here, but we definitely need more levels. These 3 points for now could go. Generally speaking, all of them. And we could maybe get this with these nodes. And with that 55% over here, that would almost be enough. I mean, I could get this one also and get a lot of fire damage and armor. And we would be permanently ignited with this, like, actually. I mean, for now, that, I guess, would fix the issue. For now. Later on, we will have to figure out something else. But for now, this would fix the problem. Okay, let's drop these points for now. Okay, and we're ignite immune. 107% reduced magnitude. There we go. I guess we also gained some damage and some other goodies. Anti-ignite charm. But like, you're gonna be getting ignited literally 24/7. Sure, I don't have like appropriate charms yet. So we also have to, you know, figure this out. Bleed shouldn't really be a problem. I don't think.
Lightweight.
Lightweight. Being immune to Ignite feels good, though. On an energy shield build, it definitely feels good. I do believe it also makes you immune to Burning Ground, so that's a bonus. Is that correct? Rare body armor, Ignite duration can be a great suffix. Rare body armor is not going to happen with this build. This is way too good. Like, pretty much the entire build is like... We're building around this item, so that's a must-have. Okay, now that we have Ignite, let's see how often our ES is going to be dropping down now. Shall we? HP also doesn't really drop anymore. With lower HP pool, so that's good. What if I try to DPS him down with Furious Slam? Not good enough. Dude, what's happening? It's dark. Okie dokie.
Hey, wait!
Diala's Desire? What the hell, man? Is that a sign? What the hell, man? Let us go. I know this is not the build whole intention, but for someone who really likes tankiness, the Bird Druid is better. Well, I guess it would get even tankier if you like did this build with like something like Shield Wall. With a shield, obviously. Easy 150 divs. Lightweight buddy. That's what I'm talking about. I guess like I'm not going to be using it like myself. But that's a big drop right there. That's certainly fat. It's fat as Bear himself. Damn. This 5% quality, like not gonna lie, is like kinda overrated slightly, I think. I mean, I could slap it on Berserk, I guess. That's gonna give me what? Always something. Could slap it on Berserk here and get what? +2 extra rage. I mean, it's not useless. I can put it in there for now. I mean, who's gonna stop me? So P on Berserk. I mean, it's, I don't know, 5% more damage. About that much. I don't know if even that much, to be honest. Probably less than this. It's overpowered. Wouldn't call it overpowered, but it's useful. Did you walk from the mercenary starting point, get strength nodes, those poly attribute nodes, pick up ignite immunity, then path back up to druid since you're using heroic jewel now, or is it too expensive? Potentially, honestly, well, how many passive points would that be? All of these would be like 2% DS, 2.5. All of them. Then we would path over here, then get this. Okay, guys, here is a big question. A very big question. Does this work? Because it says majority. And this is most numerous. So if you have the same amount of 2, this is gonna be useless, right? We kinda can't get that. That's not gonna be a solution. It's kinda not a solution for us. I mean, there's plenty of ways to build this character. Like, once again, if we're gonna reach energy shield number high enough, and with damage over time immunity, and then with ignite immunity and like, dude, at the very least, I could even do this. Stack, like, I don't know, 100 life regen. Get Zealous Oath. And that would unironically be enough, I think. And drop these gloves completely. Drop Leech. Get gloves with like 1k armor. And +2 to skills. Path here. Get 2k armor from that. And like, you know, get like 50% more armor from this, and a lot of damage. And on gloves, you could also get more life regeneration. Like, is it actually the solution, like stacking flat life regen? You guys think that with such incredible amount of armor, like crazy amount of armor and damage reduction, and immunity to damage over time, do you think that this would be enough, actually? This could be enough, potentially. There is a world where this would be enough. We would just need to mitigate the damage taken to 0. Energy shield does not recharge. But with this and this at the same time, you can't use both at the same time, because then you have no regeneration. I think that there is multiple ways of fixing this. I wish there was like more sources of flat regeneration in the game. I think we can fix this. I really want to do it this way, because when we do it this way, I can start using full conversion to fire. We don't have to be doing any physical damage, and we're gonna be getting absolutely insane damage from Ancestral Cry. And Ancestral Cry for us is going to last for a very, very long freaking time. Very long time. Ancestral Cry is gonna last for like a minute. And Ancestral Cry is freaking huge for us. Yeah, Ignite immunity feels so much better. Adding convalescence, we're not gonna have slots for that, unfortunately. I mean, we are already very... I mean, on paper, I could still drop Barkskin, maybe. Maybe I could drop Barkskin, actually. On paper, Pounce is not that important. If we're gonna be mostly clearing with Rampage, like we don't on paper need to have Pounce on this build. On paper, we don't need to have that. I could drop that maybe. But these two we need to have. These are mandatory. Charnot removes Ignite. There is, but it's always better to be completely immune. And on top of that, when you have reduced magnitude of Ignite, you're also immune to Ignited Ground. And that's really useful, actually. Super, super good to have. Now, for now, let's just keep on leveling up. And we're gonna get some levels. We're gonna see how it's gonna go later. I do need freeze immunity though. Let's get this one. Unaffected by slow, I mean, also fine. Uh-oh, I didn't get, hold on, I got too distracted. I didn't didn't click the thing on the tower. Reveal the zone, boy. Show me. Well, that's pretty useless. Let's move somewhere else. Let's move towards these citadels, maybe. Forge map, raise fields, raise fields.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait! Yep! Boo! Yep! Ah!
Is that less recovery map or something? No, it's not. I mean, we're getting really tanky. We're getting really tanky already. The Ignite immunity definitely completely changes sustained issues. I wonder how this would feel with like something like Shield Wall. Also could be interesting to try out. Where is damage? We just assembled the build. We have like a one divine weapon, so damage is going to be coming soon. So I have level 18 skill gems. So can get like plus, I don't know, 10 to skill levels still. That alone is going to be 2.5 times more damage. And the weapon itself has 290 to 560 physical damage, so the damage is going to be there. Right now I'm just testing how it feels. I have to say though that I guess with this amount of leech, the more damage would also mean more leech. Now that I think about it. More damage would also mean more leech. Damage is going to be there, don't you worry. Leech's cap can be leeching more than 40,000 a hit. Yeah, which I don't think we're even doing. So we're doing like physical is 20 to 40,000. The tooltip at the very least. Level up. Okay, in 2 levels I can just make my skills level 20, just like that. So we're definitely going to do this. Maybe 21, we'll see. That's already going to be... I mean, we can just craft a weapon in a little bit, unironically. The weapon is going to be big. I still don't know what I want to do, though. Like, we could craft a weapon with damage added as physical. And then we could start using Ancestral Cry, and we would still have physical damage. So we would still have Leech with Essentia Sanguis, and like crazy, crazy damage, because vast majority of our damage would be fire at this point. That is an option. And then you just put Rakyatas into the Furious Slam, and I'm pretty sure that at this point everything would be getting one shot. Maybe some rares would live through one hit, but ES recoup node? No, right now no. I mean, this one over here, no. We have Scarred Faith, but honestly, I don't think it really does a lot. This makes sense if you don't have Leech, but we do have Leech, so we don't really need that, like, at all. I don't think. I think getting this changes anything, really. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. For now, let's just get to level 90 and boost our damage with higher skill gems. Let's focus on that now. We are already very hard to kill. That's a good sign. Even mobs like these with like extra damage and minus max. The only thing that sucks is that I can't see when my ES is dropping. It's kind of annoying. Is there a Mumu here? No. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if we're gonna figure out recovery, this build is gonna be unkillable. Like, literally. 200% delirious monsters will probably be doing no damage to us. I'm dead freaking serious. Why don't you use the setting that shows HP bar above your character? I think it also shows ES pretty conveniently. You can see ES this way? I don't even know. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna get used to it. Looking here or looking here, I guess not a big difference. We need to get to this node fast. This is a huge freaking damage boost. But it's like so painful, man, because oh my lord, that's like so many points. I mean, it's 15 rage, it's still crazy, but you know, it's extremely painful to get there. Having anointment on a helmet would be huge in that situation. Oh, shoot. Lightweight. Not gonna lie, Walking Calamity. If we put some more damage in here, these meteors will actually hit pretty hard. I've noticed they've been doing like very solid amount of extra damage. I'm not joking. Like actually very solid damage they've been doing. So that also could be an additional damage boost we'll be looking for. It's like not bad actually. Okay, how much is Dialas? Yep, 150 divs. Damn, that was a fat drop right there. I'll say that. We got freaking lucky there, boys. All right, fragments. Let's just do abyss tablets. I don't even care if they're not going to be like perfect. XP. That's actually pretty decent. Increased effectiveness, and that's good. And okay, all of them are not horrible. Okay. Isn't that expensive? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna use it. Okay, this one is extra chaos, something, less recovery. Let's see how less recovery gonna go. But maybe not in Vol City. Holy smokes, I freaking hate this map. There's another Vol City. Oh, no, never mind. Vol City is not that bad. Sun Temple I hate. We can do this one, though. It's fine. One more tablet, though. One more tablet. It's not bad. One additional Rogue Exile. Holy! That is good. That is a good tablet right there. What are those glows? Essentia Sanguis. It converts Life Leech to Energy Shield Leech. And it is working okay, but I thought it's gonna be even better. But it is working okay so far. Okay, armor, energy shield nodes. Where do we have some more? I mean, here, but I mean, this obviously is good. It would be nice to have this cluster. Also was thinking about this duration, 24% duration for 2 points. Could be decent. Most likely I'm missing something though still, because you know we lost the POB that I was working on, so I'm probably missing something here that will actually help us out. It's because Leech is shit in PoE too. I'm going to be considering trying to do something like recovery, trying to get to like maybe 300 regeneration, like flat regen. And doing it this way. Okay, here's the problem. It says 52% less recovery of life and energy shield. Okay, that's fine. But like I am not regenerating life at all. What's going on? Okay, now I'm regenerating. A little bit. So less recovery is a pain in the ass. Unless we're gonna drop our maximum life to even lower values. Which we have to. Which we'll have to do. I'm going to assume. You know what, guys? Like, this bark skin, like, I almost never see it giving me a lot of, like, additional armor. And we have very good mitigation anyway. Freaking screw that for now. I'm actually gonna get Time of Need instead. I mean, let's boost it to level 19. I can boost all of these guys to 19s. And bark skin for now is gonna go, man. Does Time of Need dash quality? It does. 40% life regeneration rate also. I mean, Scavenge Plating doesn't do anything, but fine. Berserk. Time of Need every 8 seconds. I think Time of Need now works with cooldown modifiers, right? Is that correct? So you can put like reduced cooldown in there. There we go. Bark skin gonna stay here. Is there another skill? Berserk, Time of Need, charge regulation stays at 14. 19, 19. Okay. I might have been overvaluing bark skin. I mean, I'm going to still experiment with it. Imagine if Time of Need like worked on Energy Shield too. Ooh, that'd be nice. Okay, something hit me really hard. Not sure what. Not sure what that was. I think it might be the chaos damage, unironically. The chaos damage mod on this map. Bark skin is that the tankier, less energy shield you get. That's kind of true.
Wait, wait!
I think we're gonna have like plenty of armor to like not utilize bark skin at all. Not having to deal with it. And tell you what, saying goodbye to Leech and actually stacking some life regeneration, switching gloves, using Zealous Oath to get like 200 regen per second, and then using Convalescence, like in those rare situations when you're gonna drop, to just like get to full. Maybe that's the way. You're solving so many suffixes because we don't really need Mana Leech on this build because the mana costs are very low. You don't need, on top of that, you could put Clarity that completely solves the problem. You don't need Physical Leech anymore. You only literally stacking regeneration on every suffix on your gear, and then you're just getting resistances. That's all you do. That sounds kind of good to me. I'll be honest with you. That doesn't sound bad. Doesn't sound horrible. And the damage over time you're immune to also. I might need to experiment with this. Then we can path here to get like 2000 armor flat from gloves. Access to good area nodes on top of that. Now that the damage right now is looking low, but it's gonna get better. So I don't have mana leech right now, right? I don't. I'm not sure what just happened, but you know, I'll take it. Oh, don't die. Time of Need, Essence of Virtue can help a lot with that. No, I mean, the Time of Needs, I'm just using it for now. I don't think that I'll be using Bark Skin in the future, to be honest. But I was thinking about just like removing this completely. Maybe doing something a little bit different. I think that if we stacked like 200 regen, that would be enough. That would feel good enough. I might be wrong on this. I think 200 regen would already feel good enough. With Convalescence, to like boost you to full instantly if you need. Thing is that we're still sitting on a very low amount of armor compared to what you're gonna see later. I mean, very low. We're still gonna get more. So the damage reduction is also going to go up. There'll be like 5 of them and farm it. I wonder how broken their builds are. It's just with 2 hits. But the rare Abyss monsters are they much more. Well, 16 map mods. How do you even get 16 map mods though? Just stack this on like stack this on, what do you call it? On the tablet, like the more modifiers on map or something like this. How do you get 16? +2 random mod, okay. I thought the limit was 1. I guess it's 2. You know that there's only so many mods that give tankiness to monsters. And the one that gives them resistance is actually good. Because it increases your damage if you're using the inverted resistance Rakatas. So, you know, like, I don't know how this would, like, necessarily increase their tankiness by a lot. Well, obviously, doing weapon sets for damage is also something we're gonna have to do. For now, I'm just not gonna bother with it, but later on, absolutely. Okay. Half more. Oh, never mind. 1.5 for level 90. It's not going too fast right now. the clear speed is not super crazy. We are going to be testing shield skills later, I think. For now, let's just stick to this. Maybe just delirium. Yeah, they just get a lot of tankiness from the delirium effect. Alright, hold up a second. Let's say that we're dropping impact shockwave. Not impact shockwave, tectonic slams. I keep on calling it that. Let's say that we're dropping this and putting in some more damage instead. But what could I put in there? Aftershock 2. Let's get this one. Just like temporarily, just to test it out, the difference. Like what I need the most is to hit level 90. That's number one. Oh, she teleported. I'm like, why is she not taking damage? Or our attack speed is faster. Our single target is higher also with this. I mean, Leech is doing its work. Like, getting to, like, more energy shield, like, I don't know, 7,000 would be nice. For sure. I don't even armor applies to elemental on my boots. I kind of forgot about it. This is actually kind of important stat. So at this point, might as well just do pure energy shield boots. That'll be, like, plus 1k boost.
Wait!
I think we're gonna try to craft a weapon in a little bit. Are we doing a crafting session, boys? I think I can very, very easily craft something way better than what I have here. And I mean, like, way better. Not even close. Where is your energy shield pool coming from? Getting a lot of energy shield on the tree, the chest, helmet, boots, for the most part, pretty much it. It's not easy, it's not hard to get like 5,000 energy shield. 20% more from charge regulation also. More energy shield from that. Oh, Shade Walker. Okay, this Essence monster is gonna be tough. we have to take this guy down slowly. Because it's a Shade Walker at the same time. First of all, I don't even see where he is. Okay, he's on top of me. Alright, I'm gonna put it this way. If we kept on getting the gear better and better, we got to like, I don't know, 8,000 energy shield. That would automatically increase the amount of leech. Because it's up to 20% of your maximum pool. And I think this would feel really good. Definitely would feel good enough. Right now, for the most part, it feels good. I'm just like not leeching like quite enough. Just a little bit more and it would have been fine. Also, I bet there are modifiers on rare monsters sometimes that you cannot leech from. I bet there is something like this. Wait to figure this out, how to make it work. Okay, this guy is not gonna teleport to me. And since we cannot recharge... Can I? I need to respec out of this. I think that this barely does anything. We're not taking enough physical damage for that to really like... I know that's prevented, but it's 5%, man. to get rid of this thing. Another Shadewalker.
Wait!
5% multiplied by power, yeah. But it's mostly like, you know, magic monsters have what, 2 power, right? So it's 10%. You know, on paper it's like decent, but I don't know. I think still that vast majority of my leech comes from, of my regeneration comes from leech, right? Pretty sure the vast majority is this. What is this map even? Crit, something. Crit, extra chaos. I think that extra chaos is generally speaking pretty dangerous. If we slap this thing over here that gives us armor applies to chaos, that would completely mitigate this problem. But energy shield does take extra damage from the chaos, right? It's still in the game, right? Where energy shield gets double from chaos. So yeah. But there is another way to do it. To completely bypass the chaos. And we would be immune to bleed, ignite, and chaos. So literally immune to any freaking damage over time effect at this point. And ignited ground. We could try to freaking slap CI. That being said, we lose a lot of armor when that happens. So at this point, I need to slap gloves on with like 1k armor and get 2k armor from this combo. And then we would be fine. On top of that, obviously, I wouldn't need to get any regeneration on the gear anymore. I mean, just one suffix and that's it. And that all sounds great, but how do we solve recovery then? we can't solve recovery at that point. For now, I'm just gonna be playing with this, and you know, I want to get a feel of how this does into like different difficult map mods and stuff like that. I want to get like a good feel of this, and then we'll see. How good is the chest, do you think? I think this chest is very good. Like, this defend with armor is like... I mean, as you can see, like, we're barely taking any damage, usually. Barely ever take any damage. Let's keep on getting experience. Level 90 is like a massive power boost for us. As I mentioned before, not gonna lie, I think we are crafting a weapon in a second. The ones that are on the market, I'll be honest with you, I think I can craft something way better for less. Unless we're gonna have the good old RNG of gods, as always. Attack speed is also not needed on the weapon. Dude, I'm actually gonna go for that right now. There is one pretty easy way. Sub Miro. There is one pretty easy way of getting a weapon. And it's as follows. Magi, talisman. Physical 2 attacks. And we would probably get... Flaring is what? Like 50 would be enough? Is that always going to be... Flaring? Oh. Just physical damage. about 50. Okay, something like that is extremely cheap. Probably we want item level 82, but it's flaring, it's the highest item level anyway. So... Okay, actually let me check, because I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so bada beam. So the flaring is 75 only? And then the percent increased damage is 82. I see how it is. So we do need 82 talisman. Oh, oops. Item level 82. And the minimum at flaring is... Let me see the modifier. 37 to 63. So the minimum we'll need like... The minimum is like 50. So let's just do like, I don't know, 55, 58 or something. That should do it. Still no. 62. Okay. Then at this point, majority of those should be flarings. And what we need to do basically is buy a base and fracture it. It's that simple. It's that simple, boys. We need to buy that thing. I think it's going to be way cheaper than like getting from the scratch with 3 sockets and trying to get... Nah, it's going to be a freaking nightmare. That's probably going to be a nightmare. Wow, almost perfect roll of flaring here. 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance here that we get... That we fracture this. I wouldn't complain if we actually managed to do that. 1 bit. Three fractures. Come on, man. Oh! Feels good moment. Oh, I still have fractures here. Oh! Okay, man. That's what I'm talking about. Man, this is such a beautiful base, bro. It really is. Look at this base. Almost perfect flaring. Not far off. With perfect affix also. Damn! Alright, we made a lot of money. Right here. But we're not done. Nowhere near. Let's annul the mods that we don't need. And this is when we start spamming chaos orbs. 96. Now this might get expensive. Plus 2 to melee. You know what? Like if I had something like plus 4 to melee skills, I would keep that probably, and then we could start having some fun with... I think I would keep that, man. Unironically. If we're gonna get plus 4... May I tell you what we can do? We can, with perfect exalt... We can, with perfect exalt... How much is this base? I mean, nah, I won't be able to see. Because it doesn't show flaring, whatever.
Yeah, boy.
What we could do with this... is we could fill suffixes... with perfect exaltation, right? Honestly, at this point, there's nothing crazy amazing that I can get on a suffix. So let's just hope for the best. I don't know, let's hope for attack speed or something. Right? And then abyss crafting, excuse me. And then once we get suffixes filled, we use the essence to guaranteed removal of a suffix. We get damage added as physical, and then we abyss craft the last prefix. and we settle for like 130 or 140 physical damage or something like that. I think that overall doesn't sound impossible. What I'm saying. I think that sounds like an option, not gonna lie. I'm kind of thinking about it doing this way. We got lucky, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's lucky, sometimes not. This time we got lucky. We take those, baby. We take those. What rite of passage in Ronnie? I'm just using boar. Boar is fine. All right, I think I'm gonna do it this way. Hold up a second. So exaltation, and only add suffix modifiers. This I can still use on. Yes. It honestly doesn't matter that much what we're gonna get here, because one of those suffixes will go anyway. One of those suffixes will be removed. We got leech and mana leech and even more mana. I mean, mana leech is not useless completely. So now we're gonna get abrasion. And we're gonna remove gain mana per enemy killed, right? Thank you. Guys, this crafting is easy in this game. Oh, this is looking pretty decent so far. And now we just need to get high. Damage over defense and like slow potency reduction in Ox. No, you can get that on this build. Honestly, Wolf would be nice. I think Wolf, the one that gives you skill speed, and yeah. But now we need to get these, and this is probably going to be painful. Alright, how much is... I'm freaking scared to see how expensive that is. Ancient Jawbone. I'm not doing that. We're doing regular Jawbones. Jawbone. And add only prefix modifiers. Desecration will only add prefix modifiers. Is there anything else I can do to... No. And now we just need to get decent amount of fizz. That's gonna be expensive to get, by the way. That's not gonna be cheap. That's not going to be cheap to get at all. Unless we get super lucky. Warcries empower additional attack. Nope. Nope. Okay. So this one we failed. As expected. We're gonna spend some money to get decent amount of fizz there. I guarantee you that. But eventually we should be able to get something. It doesn't have to be crazy. I don't want to spend too much money on doing this. Nope. Nope. This is gonna be painful. I wonder if this ancient thing I actually used, how much would it help in order to get good fizz? Well, with Ancient, the lowest fizz I could get is this one. But honestly, I think I would kind of settle for this one also. I wonder if fracturing, flaring instead of physical damage was a good idea. Because this physical damage has way lower weighting. So, perhaps that was a mistake. Seven. Let's get 7. I don't want to spend more than that. We're gonna settle for whatever decent amount of fizz we're gonna get. Oh. Alright, so... Every time we have 2 tries, so I mean... Eventually we're gonna get some. 82. That's tier 6. Nah. Keep on rolling. 98. Yeah, I'll tell you what. For now, it's gonna do. We spent in total, like, what? 20 divs crafting this? And this weapon is probably worth... Let's see. Greater... Iron... Rune. We used 2 Omens of Light, right? And Fracture and some bullshit. 25 divs we spent. Let's just say. And this weapon is worth... $10 maximum rage, this, that, and this. And this weapon is worth probably, well, we could sell 100 for 100 divs very quickly. Still has open suffix, by the way. Still has open suffix. Welcome to crafting items, guys. Wanna see something cool? We're gonna kill someone today. Sub Dobry. Don't tell me like you freaking had a mage blood from ritual or something like that, or headhunter. How did how did I know that? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm 200 off, bro. And I keep farming the map, man. Maybe you're gonna get that. Maybe you're gonna get it somehow. I wish I craft like that. Unfortunately, all my luck to get Headhunters, Garokans. Feels bad, man. We even made it harder than it should be because I fractured a wrong freaking... What do you call it? Also, do I divine that? We can get like a little bit more if we divine this. First of all, we need to slap another suffix. And what good options do we have? There's a lot of shitty options. Is there, guys, is there anything we can do to actually like increase our chances of getting like human-looking suffix here? I don't think there's anything, right? It's just slam and just hope for the best, right? It's gotta be this. His attack speed is obviously the best, but you know, if we're not gonna get it, then it is what it is. Alright, let's go. We get strength, that's not bad. That's some ES. $100. 120 ES. Better than nothing. Alright, what about the damage? Alright, the damage already went up by 50%. That's pretty decent. Not gonna lie. And that didn't cost us a lot, now did it? One div for that? No, one div for that. That's a good boost right there. This is still like a relatively low budget weapon. It's like, this one will do, but it's like not freaking incredible, obviously. But that's a nice weapon. Alright, the mana cost on this is still absolutely non-existent on Furious Slam. Okay. Now we need level 90 to get another +2 skills. And then we're gonna get a better amulet in order to get +3 to skills. And we're gonna start doing damage after that, boys. We are going to start doing damage indeed. That will happen. Alright, this map we finished. Sun Temple. My favorite map. And I mean the least favorite. Come on, Raid Generation. We lost Leech though. We had Leech on the weapon. Now we only have on one ring. Hey, what if we used Rampage? I mean, Rampage got even bigger damage boost than Furious Slam because Rampage doesn't care about the fact that we lost attack speed. I mean... Come on, man. Can't be immune to damage forever.
Wait!
Lightweight. Tell you what, I am thinking about stacking regen. Life regen on every single piece of equipment. And then converting it to energy shield regen. And just dropping leech completely. Along with these gloves. Like getting even more damage, crazy amount of armor. I'm thinking about that. I need to think very carefully about pros and cons of this. Very, very carefully. Oh, don't die here. Damn it, he died. Ass. Don't die in a fog, buddy boo. Be a good Amumu. How much leech shows in the character panel when slapping stuff? Oh, hold up. There is also like a leech support in this game. There is also a leech support, I just realized. A leech, we just have this amount. We have 7.6% from the ring. But there is a leech support. I forgot about that. And this leech support, tell you what, could be interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna test it out. I think that damage is going to be very good once we're gonna get everything that we need. So losing one support here is not like a big deal. But there is a leech support. And this support also... Hold up a second. I need more support gems. $13, perfect. Life Leech 3. Life Leech by supported skills is not removed at full life. Medved is not used, or it is? It is. Didn't know if it's really good or lethal with your setup. No, I mean, we can give it a try. You said this? Sorry, I didn't see. And we would drop probably this ability. I don't think that's giving me really a lot. Anyway, that was a shitty support to have anyway. In reality. Okay, we got level up. Level up! Let's get this, more energy shield. Certainly decent. Let me generate my rage real fast. Sometimes my region just gets cut. Maybe it's these rogue exiles, I don't know. But now I'm not regenerating like at all. I think it's the rogue exiles. It's gotta be this. But I'll tell you what, like, my HP, my energy shield is, like, not moving right now. Right? It's really not. What was this last rogue exile? No, I mean, am I really leeching more? I don't freaking know, man. Am I leeching more? Damn it, dude. There's gotta be a way to make it feel good. I know there is. I freaking know there is, man. There's gotta be a way to make this feel good. And I'm gonna make this feel good, bro. You guys gonna feel good once I'm done with this. That didn't sound good, but anyway, you know what I mean. Running command build, what skills in Aurora setup is skill swap 1 and 2. It is not clear in the guide. Oh, it is written in the guide. 100%. Because someone asked yesterday, and then he apologized because he missed it. Just select the tab Brutus swap, and it's explained in there. My friends. Yes. Tell you what, man, I am considering also trying out CI for a second. You know, CI allows us to be immune to any freaking damage over time, basically in the game. Immune to bleeds, immune to ignites. Like everything, really. Plus, on top of that, we don't have to worry about cast resistance at all. Man, it's so hard to... Like, we lose armor if that happens. We lose armor. I mean, even slapping Rampage and doing... I mean, Furious Slam and doing nothing else. The damage is already, like... You know, tolerable. Oh, there's Abyssal Depth somewhere. I missed it. Yo, Jira Ahmed, it's Leap Slam and Herald of Ash on weapon set number 1, and Berserk and Armor Breaker on weapon set number 2, and everything is on both weapon sets. Everything else, I do believe that's what it is. I do believe it's exactly what it is.
Lightweight.
Lightweight. I've been kind of sleeping on Abyssal Depths, not gonna lie. The Abyssal Depths are kind of good because they can drop everything, which is quite nice. Holy moly. T1, T1, Tier 3 resistance, Tier 2 strength. Hold up a second. I don't know if I see a difference with this or without that. I don't know. Oh. What is the build on this build? Darkness Enthroned with quality, with the Fox Idol, and for now Spirit. Perhaps I'm gonna be changing that later. For now I'm using this. Ah! Oh my lord. Well, this belt is dead. Me thinks. Yeah. Maybe someone will want that for like 1D, but I doubt it. Very much doubt it. Stone Citadel with Breach Hive. Alright, as I said before, I am going to freaking drop this Scarred Faith. Can I get 2 points from anywhere really to get these two? Like, just for a second. Not really for now. Actually, I can. Okay. Almost 7k yes now. Oh, 6.5. I mean, if I don't fix the sustain, then I won't be able to like move on. Like it already like doesn't feel like horrible, but there's
Wait!
something we're missing. Maybe having leech and regeneration at the same time. Maybe having both of them at the same time. I know that the damage is going to be very good. It's gonna get good later. Level 90, we're gonna get like, you know, plus bonus to skills and stuff. It's gonna get good. Mana we don't have to worry about. Well, now I have mana leech too, so even more so. Solving the sustain. I was hoping that the Essentia Sanguis is gonna work better. I'll be honest with you. I was hoping that's gonna work better. I'm trying to learn to play Riven, but holy smokes, can't do shit behind teammates Flay to Oblivion. You know, Riven is a very high skilling champion. It's very tough because when you're behind, you're just gonna keep on getting one shot. So when you basically like need to keep on learning, you know, focusing on yourself in laning phase. It's not the way really. Man, but I took a lot of damage here. Need to recharge. These were our friends Shade Walkers. Let's see. Damn it, man! Why am I leeching so little? Okay, now all of a sudden I started leeching a lot. I don't freaking get it, man. I literally don't get it. With my damage, I should be getting like basically a leech cap, right? Like 20% leech per second or something like this. Yeah, I'm not. I'm freaking getting some dog shit amount. And now that I said that, all of a sudden I actually started leeching for 20% per second. I just don't freaking get it.
Wait!
Against this guy over here, I was 100% leeching 20% per second. For sure. And it's not because I'm taking a lot of damage, right? It's not for sure. I mean, chaos damage does a lot to me. I will say that. Going CI would feel nice. For sure. I don't even think that this is leech. I think this might be straight up recharge. I think this straight up might be recharge. No joke. How do you drop so many divines? Do you have a lot of rarity or? No, I don't have any. I just, you know, farm juiced maps for the most part. Triple Abyss and stuff like that. Also maps always with 6 or 7 mods. They just kind of keep on dropping, you know what I mean? They just kind of keep on dropping. It's Chaos Man that's shitting on me. There's no way that's anything else. Cause I have so much freaking. I have like a 200,000 versus Elemental right now. I have about 200,000 versus Elemental. There is no way that's something else. It's just gotta be Chaos. I think it's Chaos. I'll be honest with you, I don't see that dude. Same amount, but much juicier maps. Much juicier? What do you do? The only thing that you can do to give yourself more juice than, like, you know, triple tablet with good modifiers is do Delirium. And Delirium doesn't give you that much more loot. So what do you do after that? I mean, does it give you a lot of loot? I'm pretty sure that they tone it down so that the 200% deli doesn't give you like that much extra quantity. I did a couple 200% deli maps before on Ronnie Coleman. And I didn't see any difference, I'll be honest. I saw zero difference. Maybe not enough, you know, sample size. I run like 5 maps, but I saw zero difference. So I don't know. It's the end of the road, Duriani. Prepare your anus. The only people Redditors overvalue rarity to ridiculous degree, gimp their clear speed to get rarity while get more diffs per map so you run a few maps. Man, like it's ironic, right? That everyone says that rarity, and then there's so many people that ask, how am I getting so many divines, right? I literally don't have rarity on any character ever. I just don't use it. And everyone's like, how do you get so much? I don't know if I can tank that. I don't have my scavenge plating stacks, dude. I mean, 6.5k, I probably could, but... to be honest, I probably could. I mean, we do have, what, 150,000 armor right now? 150,000 armor is a lot, guys. That's almost as much as my dedicated armor stacker from 0.3. Already that much. Don't worry, we're gonna get more. Okay, this map is done. Running with Barrier of Venarius. What is that? Is that like a Linux support? Nope. I don't know what that is. Notable. Barrier. Not Barrier. Barrier of Venarius. Yeah, I am. But this is not what is giving us so much. I have this, so we defend with 111% of our armor, which is pretty busted. Not gonna lie, this is like one Exalt chest that is like actually really, really strong. So, oh, I just realized something. Why don't we just use 10% chaos? Why don't we just use Panther Idol in here? Yeah, that barely does anything. That barely moved my energy shield. This one. That's so much better. We have armor applying to chaos now too. And a solid amount. Probably about over scavenge plating and everything. About 15,000. That's useful. That's useful for sure. Holy smokes. Oh, that was a slam of gods. That was this freaking. That was the slam of all time. Mana on kill. Get out of here, dude. All right, boys. Half a level still. I need some alchemy orbs. Ooh. Give me some of those. Alright, chaos is going to be way less of a pain in the ass now. I'll tell you that much. Alright, next up we have Citadel here. What the heck is that? 4? 4 next to each other? Alright, man, I'm going here. Just cleanse this plate. Well, yeah, let's just go this way. Sump. Augury. These are not the best maps. Okay, let's run this one. I use it 2 KW. Isn't it interesting for you to try once to play with rarity? What if you find some difference? No, but I have, but like a year ago. I had like 100 something rarity on my what was that? I think on Will Smith in 0.2. But rarity got nerfed pretty hard. And the thing is that you get rarity on your maps. So, you know, people still get really confused about that. Some say that the rarity and the rarity on gears scale multiplicatively. I say that it doesn't, honestly. Some people say that it doesn't, and I think I'm, you know, also probably on that ship. And like the amount of rarity you get from the map is already like enough to be getting decent amount of loot if you're like farming efficiently, you know. So this, if there is a build that actually could get some rarity in, this is great, because on this build prefixes on rings are almost useless. Like legitimately almost useless. You can get some flat damage on your rings and really that's it. That's really all you care about. And then the last prefix can be rarity. So you can get like 40% for free, basically. So I mean, that's something, right? Just gotta get some good rings. The ones that I have, I shit you not, one of those rings was 5 exalts. The other one I think I bought for a divine. We were buying them before on stream, so you guys probably remember. All right, it's time to test something, fellas. It's time to test something big time. It's time to test something big time. It needs to be known. The world needs to know. Cannot be used in the current shapeshift form. I could still keep on using that on weapon set number 2, I am going to assume. Probably, yeah. Ancestral Cry. Okay, I need to put in some duration in here. We're gonna drop, for now, we're gonna drop Time of Need. We're gonna drop Time of Need for now. And Ancestral Cry, I'm gonna use it on, I don't know, W, let's just say. Because this skill is just, it's 20% more fire damage and 30% more damage from ancestrally boosted attacks, and it converts everything to fire, so Rakiatas becomes OP as hell all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying, right? By the way, I'm gonna get my Rakiatas back. I sold it yesterday, but I'm gonna test it again. Oh, it's cheaper now. Let's go, plus 4 divs. It's cheaper than it used to be. And then let's just drop this. Is kind of garbage, not gonna lie. This is kind of garbage. Let's drop this, and we need to get duration on Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry. Duration. Boom. More duration. Boom. For now, I'm not gonna put anything else in there. Just this. How often are we going to be igniting? I think we should be igniting often because we have a lot of fire damage. I just want to see how much we're going to be leeching with this. Okay, proc this. The good news is that the duration on Ancestral Cry should be very, very long. Once we're going to ignite enough people. Oh, and I also need to put Xeraphes in there. With Xeraphes, it's only going to be... Yeah, let's do it right now. With Xeraphes, it's only going to be... 50 glory instead of 100. That's incredibly good. Okay, let's do one more blue gem. I don't know, Conk Effect or something. Just to balance the gems, right? Get the low mana cost. Okay, there we go. If you consume 5 endurance charges and Ancestral Cry 59 seconds. Oh, it's going to be even more than that. Because we have extra quality, so it's going to be over a minute. I just want to see if we're going to have enough leech when we use this. We're not generating it as fast as I thought. It's like okay fast, but like not insanely fast. Maybe if we had okay, I'm gonna test it again after this map. We're gonna put some ignite supports on Walking Calamity. We're gonna be igniting with Walking Calamity. That's what we're gonna do. Alternatively, we could do some weapon sets. Tech. To generate glory faster, also. Because this buff is incredibly powerful. Okay, there it is. 40 seconds. Ah, you lose it. You can't use both at the same time. You lose it once you change to bear. That would be too busted, I guess. That would be too beautiful to be true. I see. I see how it is, mister. Oh. Ah! Oh! 3 perfect regals. Damn it. Can't have melee feel good, that's illegal. It kind of makes sense because Ancestral Cry is kind of like, you know, a buff that's made for, you know, kind of like in the mace tree. Every like melee has like an ultimate buff. The werewolf has like lunar blessing. Bear has this walking calamity, and I guess the maces have Ancestral Cry. That sucks, man. That sucks big time. Sucks donkey dong. Sucks donkey dong. Final, we can't use this. So that's gone. What if we did this? Oh, that sounds like a crazy idea. Because we all know how amazing this skill is. What if we did this, by the way? Alright, and here, in Fury Slam. I mean, that means that we'll never be converting all the damage to fire with this. Which means that Rakiatas is not gonna happen. I mean, we're still doing a lot of fire. It's like still 12 to 24k. But that's not enough. I don't think that's enough to justify using Rakiatas. Probably not, man. Probably not gonna lie. I guess Ancestral Cry is still a pain in the ass to proc. But alright, so what we're getting Bark Skin back. Let's try this for now. Now it sounds crazy, but are you rage baiting right now? Please put Ancestor into Ferocious Roar. But is that still gonna work? I've never tried that before. If you can actually do that, then... And I'm not rage baiting, no. Oh! I forgot that Ancestral Cry is a freaking war cry, man. Hold up a second. We still need to generate the... Okay, let's drop this. We still need to generate the glory, right? Okay, that perhaps is gonna make it completely different. That will change things quite a bit. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. I freaking... I played the way I played before the druid that I played. I didn't use that at all. I only played, you know, shapeshifter once. I freaking forgot about this, man. All right, 10, 10. We still need Rakatas, I think. Now, actually, we can use Rakatas. Furious Slam. So we. Okay, there we go. Only duration here. That's good enough. Just get some glory generation. You can fuel that glory in one attack easily, or one other Warcry. How so? And I can't put this skill on bar here just to know. Just to know when I generate the glory, right? Can't see the ancestral glory at all. So I'm going to assume that I'm still putting Xerfes in there to reduce the glory generation, right? Is that what I do? Sorry for interrupting the build crafting. What are you apologizing for? We're good. Many skill up supporters with that cost modifier. But I cannot use life. I cannot use life to proc this. I have 200 life, man. My skills don't cost life at all. I can't do that. I can't do that, my dude. Went to the map of Garkon second time since yesterday, and you know what? 2 out of 2. Holy smokes, man. Big. Congrats. 700 dips. Damn. Alright, let's see how this is gonna work without that. But as soon as I'm going to get enough ignite, you guys tell me that it's gonna proc, right? Let's test it out. Yo, Codilets, thank you very much for 10 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I procced it. There it is. We did it. Okay, now as to life leech. Okay, proc it again. So it's relatively easy to proc it, I guess. Okay, I need to test it with Xerfes. Let's see how it's gonna work with Xerfes. Nice. Alright, man, so there is... Okay, so that's that. Hall of Glory requirements. It's only on banners. It's only on banners, unless for some reason it works here, but I doubt it. I doubt it, I'll be honest. See how often it's gonna proc now. Also, we need to remind ourselves to keep procking endurance charges. I mean, getting endurance charges. Oh, level up also, that's not bad. We're gonna get some more armor and hold up a second. It's time for some powerful boosts. So Furious Slam. Gem level 21. 25 divines. I'll pass. For now. Level 20 is good enough. What, are you guys out of your mind? Alright, fine, I'm gonna buy it myself. Skill. Gem. Still gonna be expensive. By the way, like, this is like so insane. Like, I haven't found a single freaking uncut skill gem 20 yet. Like, how is this balance, GG? I have freaking character that's almost 98, and then few 94, 95 characters. How is this? How are we real? How is this real video game? You know what? Screw it, man. I'm buying this 25. I'm gonna sell it later if necessary. We're not really going to lose money by doing this. Screw this, man. Let's go. Don't buy it. I will. I think it probably makes more sense. I will, as a matter of fact. What about Rampage? Is Rampage also as cursed? Okay, Rampage is much better. 2020 that's corrupted. You can buy for 1 div. And I think I'm gonna do that. 2020 for 1 div. Sounds really decent. To me. That's cheap. Am I buying that Caudulets? That sounds better, right? Sounds better. Alright, so. Furious Slam 21, this one 20. Putting gems back in. They have quality. Yeah, they do. These ones, well, I'm not gonna do anything with those, but I can just keep them over here. And Walking Calamity, level 19, I could improve too, and that's gonna be fine. It doesn't need to be 20. I'll just get a few of those. Okay. Furious Slam. Rampage. Furious Slam. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's do it. I'll do a Proc Ancestor Cry. By igniting people. From what I've seen, it's working relatively often. Dude, I forgot to get my 3 perfect regals. Damn it. Okay, well, we cannot put Xerphes in there, though. We cannot put Xerphes. That doesn't make any sense. Greater C. The only thing that sucks is you can't see when you like actually procced it. I think having more ignite chance, like flammability, on Walking Calamity would make it like you proc it much faster. Okay, there we go. We procced it now. But do I still have Leech is the question. The answer is no. And I have no freaking idea why. Like, I'm not leeching at all, and I don't know why. I don't get it. I still have physical damage. Even with this. The same build have armor stack converted to fire with Titan. Did this exact same build with this armor. Okay, Ancestral Cry. I mean, I'm still leeching a little bit. Same concept. And proccing Ancestral Cry is still going to be like a kind of pain in the ass. Seems like. I mean, you can proc it like pretty quickly though, I will say. It's not like too bad.
Wait!
The damage is much better now. Sure. Also. I guess increasing the duration on Ancestral would be like great. I mean, I know it would be too much if they did it so that alternate quality on Ancestral gives you like immunity to... Excuse me, not immunity. That gives you... doesn't consume glory. That'll be... that'll be incredible. I mean, I'm still leeching, it's just like much less, I think. If a hit would deal more than 40,000 total damage, yeah, but I don't even have that much because I'm converting right now vast majority of my damage to fire. So I'm doing less than that when it comes to physical. I have like 10% leech or something like this, and that's about it. I think it's just a matter of not taking damage for long enough. That's what skyrockets my recharge. I don't think that's leech at this point. I really don't think so. Like, I'm leeching some baby numbers. I'm confident. Confident I'm leeching just some baby numbers. High-end charges? What is that gonna do? It's the second sentence that's ambiguous. Taken is written as scales the entire thing down, fizz and fire, so fizz might be getting reduced in the calculation. No, I think that the problem is that just Essentia Sanguis, I mean, I think you would just like need to stack more like effects of Life Leech. I would probably need to get Life Leech here also. Right now, what I'm thinking about is just dropping this concept completely and actually stacking Life Regeneration, like flat regen. Like actually flat. Here, 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 here. Getting flat regen everywhere. Getting to like 150. Then getting some modifiers to that will increase recovery. From time of need, you can get 40% increased recovery. Getting to like 2 to 250 regen and slapping Zealous off. And with 2 to 250 regen, with like crazy damage reduction and immunity to Ignite, which we are right now, and Burning Round, I think this would be good enough. I don't know. I need to experiment more. What I'm trying to say. More experiments. Fortunately, Ancestral Cry is not quite consistent enough. Like, I'm not leeching a lot. I'm leeching like just a little bit, really. Okay, now I procced it. I got heavy stunned. You see how much my energy shield goes up, right? When I hit something. It's like barely any difference.
Wait!
Would be nice to like test on the boss. If you have crazy armor, 1-2-1 Scarred Faith, it seems perfect. I tested it. It's kind of like, I don't know. And don't get me wrong, we do have a lot of armor, but that's only physical damage. That's going to do completely nothing versus Elemental. And also I was thinking about exploring a different thing and doing CI, so that we don't have to worry about Chaos and Bleed at the same time. So we would be basically immune completely to any source of damage over time, including Burning Ground, which is good. Well, there's poisons, but against poison you can just have Charm and that's it. You're just immune to everything. Everything that does damage over time you're just immune to. So that's kind of nice. That's an option. So many options we can explore still. Where's this Rogue Exile? Where are you at, bastard? Oh, it's not in the Rogue Exile, it's a boss. The damage just by slamming Furious Slam is already pretty decent. Like just slapping right click. And that's without weapon sets yet. That's without doing, you know, like, I can get so much more damage by doing weapon sets, so. Ooh. Tell you what, we're getting T1 life here, and these are expensive boots. These are expensive boots if this is T1 life. Like T2 at the very least. Well, that's T1 life, alright. Come on, man. Well, I have to pick from these two. I think percent is slightly better at these amounts. They're very close, actually. They're very, very close, both of them. I don't think that changes anything, but I mean, we can maybe still get something for these boots. It's tier 1 movement speed with T1 res, T1 res, and tier 3 res. And the fact that they're armor and evasion, actually not that bad. Actually not that bad, dude. Like, unironically. So you can convert armor into, you can convert evasion into armor still. If you're doing, you know which build. That was perhaps a mistake. Yeah. I was expecting even more than that, but a couple divs for that. Sure, I'll take it. Feel like let Sprinkler spoil us. It was so easy to build around. That is just like a classic armor build with, you know, you're just stacking a lot of stats, pure stats. So a build like that is always going to be, like, you know, easy to build around and fun. But I'm pretty sure I can make this one like really good. We just need to figure out like the correct thing to do. I'll be experimenting with different things. We can try to like stack some life regeneration also. The problem is that I really don't know if we're gonna get to like above 200, and 200 regeneration, energy shield regen might still not be enough to feel good. That might still not be enough. If we add on top of that some recoup, but it's extremely freaking hard to get recoup for energy shield. It's an extreme pain in the ass. That being said, with these relatively still not the best items, our damage is like tolerable at this point. So I mean, that's a good sign. It's definitely tolerable. It's like certainly playable right now. I mean, there's there's another way how I can solve that and mitigate that problem. There is one more way. We could be doing Perfect Strike. Dual wielding Perfect Strike. We get like 80% more attack speed from Perfect Strike from the quality. So it's going to be ungodly fast. And I mean, yeah. we can do that, right? And then Nebulok in an offhand for literally guaranteed crit, stack, crit multi. And there you go. Do something like this also. And then you have this flask over here that's permanently regenerates you. But of course that doesn't work for energy shield recharge. It's not gonna work there. Unless you had the... Unless you had this, I guess. What is this? No. This thing that also allows you to recover energy. Oh, I think that's a belt. I think that's a belt. Take it back. I think this is a belt, actually. Okay. We put, like, actually, like, flammability on Ancestral Cry. On Walking Calamity, and I think we're actually going to be, like, inducing the Ignites very, very quickly. It's definitely an option. It's like they know for remove infinite regain from Guts node. The maximum you can spend endurance. Circle you can spend endurance charges every step. Every step? How so? With Nebulok, you think that you will be losing endurance charges every single step would be considered? I don't know. Maybe. Not 100% sure.
Lightweight!
Lightweight? Well, there are sources of recovering life when you spend endurance charge. There's a unique chest that gives you 5%. And I think it also has the Alduris variant. There is a node, I use it on Bear. Here is the thing, once again, it's for life. It's for life, it's not for burying a monster. What is this? 602. Oh, the damage looked like a lot. Dude, this is without runes yet. Flaring with T1 Fizz. With +5 melee skills. With T1... Get this weapon off my screen, man. I wouldn't even be able to afford this weapon if I sold everything that I have. Pretty sure. Play it in 0.4 as long as you move. Heal full HP in 1 second if you move. That is interesting. Not gonna lie, I would do like a tankiness test of how well we're gonna be doing against like pinnacle bosses. Thinking about like, doing Zest or something. Seeing how much damage this guy's gonna do. Last time we did Zest, he dropped like a lineage support, so I mean, give it a freaking try. To answer your question from before, why am I dropping a lot of Divine Orbs with 0 rarity? Apart from what I said, like, you know, juicing maps as much as I can, apart from Delirium. I'm using Doriani. Most people use Jado. I'm not 100% sure if Jado is like the best. Doriani adds a lot of effectiveness to monsters on your maps for free. It's kind of like invisible power that you're getting. I think Doriani is pretty underrated. Switching between Dorianis and Hilda. Hilda is underrated more than Doriani from what I saw. But she got nerfed, I think, right? She got nerfed some time ago. Let's get a sack. Even the Breach Lord sack, dude. It's 6 divs now? Jeez. That is ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I guess the guy still keeps on dropping. You know what? Alright, for this dude, we're gonna switch to Jado. I don't even know if it's gonna work versus Pinnacle bosses, but let's do it. I guess it should. This thing. Show Doriani what you use. Switching these. 1 second. Just gonna finish this guy. Playing your Shaman Mana Stacker with Perfect Strike, Neblock absolutely tearing it up. Thanks for the motivation, brother. Shaman Mana Stacker with Perfect Strike, Neblock. Oh. Yeah, Neblock tech is like so interesting because you can use it on so many different things. It's really, really cool. Yeah, myself, I was thinking about doing that. Perhaps I will. So you just get, at the cost of a support gem, you just get a crit every single attack. Every single time. That is like insanely overpowered. Guess I'm not gonna be using Roar now. Just build up the Ignite so I can use it later. I don't know, guys. What do you say? Like, assuming that, you know, the tankiness, like obviously the gear is going to get much better and all that stuff. What do you guys say for now, like right now, about this? Because we've been playing for like 6 hours, well, like 4 hours now in maps or something. What do you guys say? What is missing? What do you like? What do you don't like? The damage is getting better for sure, to the point where we're 1 or 2 shotting rares, even the abyssal rares. So it's getting like much better for sure. Too slow. I don't like you're so slow. Oh, that's a given. There wasn't a single build that I made that you didn't say that wasn't too slow, man. I mean, that's that. Yo, hit me, dumbass. Not my wolves. Okay, these projectiles. Did a little bit of damage. This is like 3k. That's without scavenge plating, though. Damage is not bad. Alright, for what we have, I'll be honest. Damage is...
Wait, wait!
Oh, nice. Damage is pretty... damage is pretty good for what we have. It's not bad, my dudes. Potential, fun project, need to make it feel smooth. Fair enough. He can switch to run with Rampage, and Karn will be fast, it's just preference. Like, we would need to, you know, it would be fun with Rampage if we managed to, like, fit in Herald of Ice and Explosions on this build. Then, Rampage would be freaking incredible. And I would be clearing with Rampage all the time. And the damage would be incredible, the tankiness would be incredible, everything would be incredible. But, alright, how much for that? I'll take it. Take it, no. It's actually not a bad support. Fire damage is extra chaos. This is not useless, man. It's not useless at all. Okay. What could we do to like fit in like Herald of Ice with like freeze in this build? Well, I guess I would be doing a lot of cold damage with Embiter. So on pay, but then I would definitely need to drop Ferocious Roar. I just don't. I wouldn't have enough slots. Or Pounce. I guess I could also drop Pounce. Hold up a second. Hold the phone. Uncle Karn has an idea. Uncle Karn is gonna cook. Pounce I am not even using that often anymore. Oh. We need like a little bit more dext. Triple Herald build? No, not necessarily. Man, we made so much money today. One more? Are you freaking serious? Also, I just realized something. If we're converting pure damage to fire, this doesn't do anything anymore, really. At the same time, this would be doing a lot. So, but let's just ignore that for now. Alright, Herald of Ice. The tooltip is not bad already. 30,000 without supports. And we would need to put Embiter. I don't think I have this gem like at all here. Yeah, I don't. Well, also this thing is doing physical damage now. Now that I think about it, we have decent amount of fizz, 8,000 fizz. We could be breaking armor. Like, first of all, let me see if I can actually make it work. So we have area of effect. We have LE focus. I can't focus. We have wed. Call the tournament is fine. And then, whatever, I'm gonna think about it. Armor explosion tech we could also put in there, potentially. But that's for later. This we're gonna skip. And now I would need Embiter on an ability that I'm gonna be hitting with. Embiter. And this Embiter ability is gonna be, well, instead of what? All of these supports are incredible. Maybe Tectonic Slams we don't need for now? Maybe. You know what? Screw the balancing of gems for now. I just want to see if it's gonna work temporarily. $50,000 tooltip, not bad. Gemling the most versatile class in the game? Probably one of, nowadays. Probably one of. Still have 30 spirit to spend. Okay, let's boost Walking Calamity. Let's use it. Nope. Not doing enough cold damage, apparently. That's really weird. I'm doing 20 to 40,000 cold. How is that not enough? Am I chilling them at least? What about now? Okay, sometimes. Did I by accident get into the map with increased almond threshold? No, it's not. Monsters have almond application, though. I mean, sometimes I'm killing them, but holy smokes, I'm so talented. It was freaking disabled. I'm like, dude, something is wrong. Okay, sometimes we're proccing, but still not often enough. We would need more damage as, I guess. We would need more cold. Oh, I think I kind of know how to fix this problem. I'm just gonna use Bata Ears. Hold on. I'm just gonna use Bata Ears. But instead of what? Okay, that kind of is gonna suck. I mean, more melee physical damage, I guess, is gonna go. I mean, Bata Ears is gonna give me like 50% damage as cold on every ability. That is very, very powerful. Maybe close combat. I'm gonna drop, 3.5 meters. Maybe close combat, dude. Maybe close combat is a little bit worse, actually. But then again... Okay, for now, let's keep these. Maybe Tectonic Slams I'm gonna get instead. Tectonic Slams is... This support is just like too good on Rampage, I think, to let it go. At the same time, we're gonna have like way less cold damage now. I mean, maybe that's gonna be enough. How about Blue Blade? No. No, 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 no. That was kind of out of blue. I mean, I'll tell you what. It's working. Perhaps this is the way. And honestly, at this point, I would say screw Leech. Because we're not going to be getting hit often anyway. Screw Leech at this point, dude. Of course, my single target damage is not gonna be like incredible. So I need to be changing supports actually. Because that made me lose a lot of damage. So against bosses, we probably have to switch around. But other than that, not bad. It's doable.
Yeah, buddy. Wait. Yep. Boo. Yep.
Okay, that opens all of a sudden a lot of different possibilities. One possibility being dropping Leech completely, which means that we get to equip gloves. Toasty! I freaking can't do that. I've been talking for 6 hours. Like, alternatively, we could still use Furious Slam to... Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up a second. Hold the phone. Yo, give me another map, dude. But that's a gigantic damage boost for... That's so much more cold damage. With this, I should be able to, like, proc Herald very, very often. Actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Still not as often as I would like. But, oh, yeah. Generally speaking. Want to get these, those dog gloves you used to go. It's a pet peeve. I mean, look, if we're gonna be clearing like this, then the ES pool that we're gonna have is really... First of all, we can just get like gloves with armor and energy shield, or maybe even pure armor. Like armor, energy shield, and get the suffix with armor applies to elemental, and then we're gonna get more armor applies to elemental on here. And I tell you what, we're gonna have incredible max hit, and we're not gonna be recovering a lot, sure. But at this point, I think that regeneration from Zalos Oath would be enough. Perhaps. Perhaps would be enough. But I need to experiment with this idea. I need to experiment a little bit more. Not gonna lie. But I like this. Karn, do you eat cottage cheese for protein? I like cottage cheese. Do I eat it? Probably not very often. Cottage cheese is good. Cottage cheese is good. Sure. Alright, Furious Slam. So what do I have here? Aftershock, more melee physical damage, and break armor. Dude, all of a sudden it would be nice to have an alternative way of breaking armor, I'm not gonna lie. Alternative way of breaking necks. Dude, I'm gonna freaking put wed in there. Like, legitimately wed. If we're converting everything to fire, then the wed is gonna be fine, right? I mean, this only is useful though when... Oh, close combat. I'm so freaking dumb. Close combat is incredible here. There we go. Alright, give me another map. Plantation, Grimhaven. Grimhaven. Rite of Passage, Cold and Charm. Spirit of Woof. Whoop! Congratulations, man, on your charm. Absolutely fat and big. Beautiful. Only thing that sucks is that you cannot pick up your loot, man, when you're using this. Okay, they're not exploding here, at least not as often as I would like. I mean, with Pulsar Keln, everything would be... Alright, you know what? I wonder how much, like, freeze buildup we're missing in order to make it feel good. So, let's temporarily... I'm probably gonna die, but it's fine. Let's use Pulsar Keln. We're gonna lose what? We'll have 26 cold resistance now. Well, that's gonna be a problem. But just to find out. I understand a few things, but it looks solid. Thanks, man. See, at least I'm getting praised by someone that has never played PoE 2 before. Always something. Alright. With Pulsar Keln, we're proccing literally everything. Every time. No surprises here. Well, you guys gonna tell me that it's slow again? Yo, Cody, where's Cody Let's, by the way? Where's this Cody Let's guy? I'm here. Oh, this is slow. Still slow, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, don't die, dude. Wait! I mean, it's okay, but it can be faster. Your car could be faster. I'm just kidding. Hey, that was a good roast. Not too toxic, but definitely hurts. Well, man, stop being immune to damage. Alright, Ben. So, I guess we did figure out the way to deal with how to clear nicely. But obviously I'm not done yet. I don't understand why I have 26 cold resistance now. And 40 lightning, and I'm not dead yet on this map. I don't understand that, I'll be honest. I'm not sure. Alright, what about the single target just with Furious Slam, nothing else? What about that? Would still need to use Rampage probably for a single target. I mean, if I had Ancestral Cry ready, then yeah, she would explode for sure. But that's not good enough. But for how cheap it is to assemble what you see on the screen, I would say that this guy is like actually not doing poorly at all, man. What you see over here, like this is really cheap gear for the most part. We crafted weapon, the weapon is a little bit better, sure, but honestly, it barely matters. The amulet is absolutely atrocious right now that I have. Level up! I'm gonna put one more point to energy shield and armor for now. Later on I'm gonna optimize this tree a little bit. And maybe we could also do like the chain armor break on the Herald. I need to find out if that's gonna happen or not. I mean, it's not bad. Death was really close. No, that's my life pool, man. Like this is this number is going to keep on going down, but this doesn't matter. They need to go through this number first. And then things get dangerous. They need to go through this number. Man, it turns out we're freaking dropping that, man. Like seriously. This shit just says bye-bye. I mean, if we're gonna be getting flat regeneration everywhere, then we don't need mana leech. We don't need life leech. We're just literally getting flat regen everywhere. Getting some sources of percent regeneration. And there we go. And like try to get like 250 or something with Zalos Oath. We can also use Convalescence as the oh shit button. We're gonna have insane amount of armor and armor applied to Elemental. So it's not a big deal, really. Sounds good to me, man. Like legitimately. Also, I guess we can be immune to bleed and maim by getting this. So we could redesign the tree a little bit. This is powerful. This is powerful. You know, this is very powerful. Armor applies to Elemental on every single node, 6%, not bad. And another 15 plus this. Because physical damage we're already not taking. Or already not taking fizz. Like the big slam from Zesht like hit us for 3k. So like monsters in maps, like we have 90% damage reduction versus all of them against physical. Elemental, I'm not sure. Elemental hits pretty hard. Let's run one more map. And after that, let's run one more. See, it makes you immune to both poison and bleeding. Not poison, but if we go CI, we lose. We lose 2300 armor. Possibly more later. That is a lot of freaking armor, my friends. That is... It's not quite Brass Dome, but... That is a lot of armor that we're gaining right now. By converting the life into this, you know? That's a lot. That's a big number right there. Isn't poison chaos damage? No, it's sort of like a... I don't even know how this works anymore. It says here immune to chaos damage and bleeding, But apparently poison is like... I don't know anymore. It might be immunity to poison at the same time. The thing is that poison goes through, but like, it would state here that it's poison, right? I need to remind myself and check the description. Because I don't even know. As if it would say also that, I don't know. You still get poisoned when you are a CI. But maybe it does like half poison, half fizz. I don't even know. I need to check. Let me check. Hold on. Because I thought that also that this is how it worked, but people kept on telling me that, oh no, you're not immune versus poison. Poison has meant that the chaos damage over time. It lasts 2 seconds by default. So you are immune to poison. Damage from poison bypasses energy shield. You are immune to poison. Damage does not contribute to poison chance. Base magnitude poison chaos damage per equal to 20% pre-medication physical and chaos damage hit and inflicted it. But it does pure chaos, so you're immune to this. So I don't know what people were telling me. Damage over time from poison bypass energy shield damages life directly. Yeah, but you're not taking damage from it. So you're not immune to poison effect, but you're not taking damage from it. So you can still get poisoned, but it doesn't do jack shit. It's a long story short how it works. Unaffected by poison, there we go. Yeah. Grant immunity chaos damage, therefore causing the player to be unaffected by poison or other chaos. Immunity bleeding does not prevent corrupted blood. Other physical damage over time sources. But when taking this, we would probably need to also get some nodes that give us... We probably need to get this. This one, and this one. No, that's useless. You know, something for like stun. For something for stuns. Probably like 3 passives here. Or get some of these stats somewhere. I don't know. On a jewel maybe. I don't know. But yeah. But man, like losing all of this armor, like this is twice the amount of the armor I have. That's just not gonna happen. This would work if you were doing, I don't know, like Mage Blood or something. I'm not sure if it's worth it. And the worst part about this is you have to travel so far in here. There is not much to get on the way. Alright, let's run the map. Epitaph. Grim Haven. Okay, to keep in mind that we have 40 lightning and 26 cold right now. You have a stun threshold from a rage node. Yeah, but that's percent. You still need the flat value. Like for example, on Titan, you get like 4,000 life. When you get nodes like these, with on top of the damage reduction, you're just completely stun immune. You cannot get stunned because you have big life pool, which is your base stun threshold, and then you get additional stun threshold from this. You just cannot get stunned. Which I guess on paper, if we had that would give us about 600 flat stun threshold, a little bit more than that. Maybe this would be enough. Yo, I have no quality on these boots? Damn it. That sucks. We need to scale area some more. That's actually gonna feel good, man. Now imagine like our rotation being you get the gem. that gives you, not the gem, the notable that gives you plus 15 maximum rage for 20 seconds when you use a glory skill. And we can use it always. That's plus 15 rage extra. That's even more damage than before. More damage, more everything. It's actually going to be pretty cracked, man. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'll tell you what. I think this is it. Screw Leech. We're gonna get insane damage reduction from armor with like 10,000 energy shield, and screw Leech at this point. We'll be recovering with like recharge, like legitimately. Like, just freaking recharge, man. I have a lot of recharge nodes that I took. Might as well use them. Might as well put them to use. You know what I'm saying? With this rage generation, it's actually going to be really smooth, I think. We generate our rage back very quickly. And even if I'm surrounded by enemies, I mean, as you can see, keep in mind I have 20 freaking cold resistance right now.
Wait, wait!
Alright, that's it, boys. We found the solution. We found the solution to all our problems. Obviously, I need to get more cold damage so I can drop Pulsar Cone. That's for sure. That needs to happen. Other than that, I think we found it. Yeah, like, if we're gonna keep on scaling Energy Shield, we're gonna get to like 10k or something. Bro, what's gonna kill us? Like what? We're gonna have like 250,000 armor, freaking 500,000 versus Elemental, immunity to Chaos from the rune. This rune gives us 10%. What's gonna kill us, bro? Like, what's gonna kill us? Screw Leech at this point. Just get the freaking Giga damage reduction and big life pool, and that's it. That's literally it, man. I think this is what we're doing. And once I optimize that in PoP, bruh. Oh man, it's a shame that I can't get this one. 31 freeze buildup. Freeze threshold, 1 rage. Skill speed while shapeshifted. Freeze buildup, freeze buildup. Freeze buildup. I think we need to get those 4 points, not gonna lie. I think that might solve the problem. That's like 70% freeze buildup. 4 points here. At least in weapon set number 1. Building is coming online? Yeah. Like, legitimately might be even stronger than I thought. Super tanky versus everything, really. With good clear speed. The best part, actually not too expensive, unironically. I put it together for, like... right now... legitimately not much. Is that John Exile? No, it's not. I think getting some more area is going to be important. Oh, I don't even have these nodes yet. Bro, we barely have any area at all. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Can you even do single target with Rampage, unironically, if you don't want to like be swapping gems? Because that's one way to do it. Alright, where is the Corrupted Pulsar Cone? That's not gonna happen. I'm not wasting a ring slot for this shitty ass thing. We gotta do it better. We gotta do it better than that. A way to breaking even more armor would be nice. I mean, Rampage does some single target. It's not horrible. It's not bad. And this is right now. We're gonna get way more than this. Like, only from Amulet, I could potentially have like +4 melee skills Amulet. Because of quality. Let's just say +3. It's way more reasonable, right? And +2 in gloves. You know, this weapon could also get better, but you know, let's just say that it's decent. Say that it's decent for now. Okay, I'm gonna sell my ring by accident. It's fine. It's good that you can rebuy. But I'm definitely going to be thinking off stream if I want to do CI at the end of the day. I need to figure out how to get flat armor from this build in this build. But I mean, like this armor is getting that armor is just freaking incredible, man. Like, tell me it's not. You can't tell me it's not, because it is. It's freaking incredible. Period. It's just really, really good. Even better if I'm gonna get like a higher roll. This is like far from perfect. Extra cold, it sucks you can't use a passive molten one. Molten one? Oh. No. Molten one's gift? Is what you mean? I mean, we're not really converting to cold. We're getting... It's a little bit different. The damage we gain as from something like Walking Calamity on Furious... on Rampage is going to convert it to cold because of Embitter. But we can still have like a single target ability, like Furious Slam, for example, and it's going to be pure fire. Especially with Ancestral Cry. It's gonna be pure fire, nothing else. Because this we're not gonna have Embitter, and this gives us 20% more fire damage. Which, by the way, this is a gigantic damage boost. The moment we get this, so we can, for example, have Rampage on weapon step number 2, and do giga damage, pure fire damage. On weapon set number 2, we can get this. We can travel here to get this. That's that's almost 200% increased fire damage. So literally just get these on weapon set 2 and boom. On weapon set number 1, get the area, because everything is gonna explode from heralds anyway. Okay, I think I figured this out. That sounds really good. That sounds really good to me. This might actually go. I'm not gonna lie. This might actually go. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna need that. Don't you lose Berserk on CI? Nope. You just need a source of flat regeneration and you're fine. Guess this is Geonor, is it? This is 7 mods? It's 7 mods. With increased damage, extra fire. Yo, but I can't really do Geonor while having 26 cold resistance now, can I? I mean, I'm gonna swap this ring. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna swap this. We're not gonna be freezing on this map, but I don't wanna die. I don't think I wanna die here. Now, do I? Oh, I take it back. We're still gonna be freezing because... Probably. Because we got this. Shrine. Okay, but with acceleration, Shrine is a little bit, yeah. That looks like fun. Man, I got all the freaking shrines in the world, dude. I can't wait until I figure out how to get, like, I don't know, 10k ES on this build. 10k ES, it's going to feel so incredibly freaking tanky. Still wouldn't play it in hardcore, but, like, what's gonna kill us? Even without Leech, man, what's gonna kill us? We're gonna have, like, 2 seconds of faster start of energy shield recharge. There are, like, Liches that have 10,000 energy shield and they feel good with that. We're gonna have 10,000 energy shield and a freaking 500,000 armor and against Elemental. It's gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good. I'm telling you right now. Even without Pulsar Cannon, I keep on dropping. I keep on getting this. Alright, what do we do against Geonord? We just hit him with... just hit him with this. It's fine. Did you decide to keep the Leech Gloves? I'm probably gonna drop them. We're gonna take a different approach. Just Giga Stack Armor and Energy Shield to as high as possible numbers. So that we just don't care if we're gonna take like 3,000 Energy Shield. Like, nobody's gonna give a crap. You know what I'm saying? Okay, man. Oh, he turned into this. Still have recharge if necessary. Like, if it's going to be really necessary, we can use Convalescence, and then we're just like immortal. Also an option, you know. That's not good. Damn it. I'm actually gonna die here. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I got hit by this, I got frozen. And I have corrupted blood on me. If I click this, what happens? Nothing's gonna happen, right? I'm still gonna have debuffs once I come back, right? We're freaking dead. Wait, I don't? I don't. Just need to recover my energy shield and get my rage back.
Mortis.
Man, this ability hits so freaking hard, it's so annoying. And applies corrupted blood also. Freaking A, man. Crap. Okay, we trolled really hard, man. We trolled really hard. We trolled really hard here, unlucky. But it's fine. Like, it's fine. Just trust, guys, it's fine. We gotta also get, like, a corrupted blood immunity on a jewel or something like that. And it's gonna be fine. I got frozen for too long, and the corrupted blood dropped me from, like, when I had all my buffs up, it dropped me from, like, 5,000 to, like, 1,000. Like, it's, like, 500 degen per second. So, yeah, it's whatever. This was Citadel with a lot of damage mods, too. Alright. Now it's bugged. Okay, there we go. Damn it, man. That was close. I could keep on trying, but it is what it is. Yeah, what do you mean, map in progress? Yeah. It's dead. But anyway, we have the concept at least. I'm gonna tank this character up so hard that, you know, these beams from Geonor are gonna be doing like 500 damage to us. We have the concept ready. So that's a great sign. Can make this so much stronger. But now that I think about it, we don't really have... Sure, we're still stacking rage, but we're not really gonna have a lot of use for Medved's falling to get like 100-something% attack speed. So what I'm gonna be using this with, really? Is there a better ability for single target than like Rampage? Like Rampage is just the best for clear and for single target at the same time, right? It's literally just like a one press button build. Rampage is the best for everything. Or am I crazy? There is nothing else. You just buff yourself with this thing and you just hit Rampage and that's it. And this skill doesn't scale with attack speed in any way, shape, or form. Which, you know, it's fine if we're not gonna use this support, but it's okay. Oh, what time is it? You get more mana and mana regen, mana stacker monk, not ritualist. One mana mana regen, one on not ritualist. And apart from the things that you have in the POB there, that I sent. I mean, I'll tell you what, on ritualist, on those super turbo endgame POB, I had like 11 to 12k mana. On other classes, it's probably going to be something closer to 8 to 9,000 max. So ritualist just gets so much more. And honestly, hard to tell. Legitimately hard to tell. What's the most juiced ES wise Fist of Stone can do for gloves? Juiced ES? I'm not sure if I understand the question. I mean, there are mods that give you more ES and evasion, and apart from that, you get the flat per level, plus 4 and evasion and plus 1 maximum energy shield per level. And after that, I don't think you can get much. Now, can you? I think you can get much after that. I'm probably also going to do armor break on Herald Device, so we can constantly generate endurance charges. I think that's gonna be a good thing to do. Full Eldritch Battery? There is none. It's just pretty much like the flat that you get per level. I think you can get it like... I'm not sure if you can get it twice. I need to check the list of mods. But you're not gonna get much more than, I don't know, like 300 ES on gloves. You're not gonna get more than that. I don't think. There's quite a lot of things happening on the screen. Another build with massive amount of visual clarity. Here I come. Looks like it gets to 300, yeah? Pretty much. Kinda sucks not to have pounce. Simply because I could just like leap over some of the obstacles. I mean, it's not like a big deal, but... Alright, it's 20 past 10. Can you break armor with Herald of Ice? By adding gain damage as extra physical on your weapon. This gets this works after the conversion, so we're still doing physical damage on Herald of Ice. A decent amount at that. Right now, 5 to 10,000. That's a decent amount. So with this, you can get, and there is other sources of getting physical damage too. And with this, you're just gonna be breaking armor, and yeah, Demon Leap Bear. We will also be gonna trying that, but not today. For today, that is going to be it. Off stream, I'm probably gonna like take some time to like keep on optimizing and finding improvements. Probably gonna hit some levels too, maybe like level 92 or 93. And tomorrow there's gonna be most likely a YouTube video. Plus, you know, you're gonna see this guy, but much stronger. Something tells me. So, because I'll actually keep on, you know, I'll keep on optimizing this and stuff like that. So thanks everyone for watching, guys, and I guess see you tomorrow. God bless. Thank you for watching, and thank you for support, and have a good night. Bye bye.